Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here. And here we're going to play the Spiritborn class. This is our first ever Spiritborn. And we're going to finally go through the Vessel of Hatred campaign, which I haven't yet done. And we're going to actually play it on normal mode for the most part, because I think that, well, there's a few reasons for this, but I'll talk about that after. So, yeah, with this Spiritborn, we're going to play a little bit of everything. Because I actually don't know anything about the Spiritborn class, really. I've seen some of the pretty broken builds about it, but I don't actually know at all how the class works. I just know that, well, they have a lot of really strong skills. So I'm going to start off by trying out all of their basic attacks. Then I'm going to try to move on to their core skills, and then whatever other skills they have to try and get a feel for how exactly the class works. When that's done, okay, well, it's taking a while. When that's done,
This is how the world I knew ended. By
well, we're
three,
going to go through the
we come.
campaign. I haven't yet done this, so
By
I'm going to
three,
be playing it a little slowly here and enjoying some of these
a new one
cinematics.
began. It started with Lilith and Inarius, the creators of Sanctuary. They each had their own twisted plans for humanity. Lilith most of all.
Salvation lies not in the light, but in you.
Our only hope was a wanderer who'd been fed the demon's blood. This bond with Lilith was the key to unraveling her plans. Others joined the cause. Loras was one of them. So was my old friend Donan and Neyrel. I wish things had turned out differently for her. We learned that Lilith wanted more than to empower humanity.
This key unlocks more than the doors of hell. It unlocks our path to the future.
She aimed to devour her father, Mephisto, the Lord of Hatred. He was being reborn in hell.
He's still weak, vulnerable. I must strike before he can resist.
If Lilith succeeded, we'd all be damned. We had no choice but to follow her into hell. The angel Inarius and his Cathedral of Light were on the demon's trail too. An army of sheep led by a mad lion. The fool saw it as his destiny to kill Lilith.
The heavens do not speak to you anymore.
Through it all, there was another force tugging on the threads of fate. Mephisto himself. He had sent a herald to help the Wanderer hunt Lilith. Not for our benefit, but to save his own hide. Perhaps he was expecting us to join him. Your lives and those of all humanity depend on
You know
what
what? I'm okay to skip this. I'll watch all the cutscenes when we get like actually in game though. But I think that the majority of people have already seen those cutscenes. Not, I mean, they're always available on YouTube. Okay, we're in game now, so yeah, we skipped the cutscenes for now, and we're gonna start off by going through the campaign. Now, funny enough, I tried all those different leveling methods. I tried using realm walkers and going through the seething realms. I tried whispers. I tried hell tides and a little bit of everything last time, but this time with this Spiritborn, I'm gonna try to go through the campaign storyline and see, well, not just how quickly I can go through the game, but I haven't explored any of Nahantu yet, so I don't really know much about it at all, aside from things people have been talking about, like the Kuros Undercity and Dark Citadel. So I'm gonna finally have a chance to explore Nahantu, go through the campaign, and I believe this is like the quickest solo leveling method if you own Vessel of Hatred. Aside from things like opening caches and getting boosted by someone else, right? And this will finally give me a chance to try the Spiritborn and all of their skills. So, yeah, a lot of things we're going to be doing today. Okay. Yeah, we're going to try a little bit of everything today and see how far we get. So, there is rising activity at the Cathedral of Light. Let's head there first and let's see what they have to say. I will go through these mini cutscenes though, because
Burned him. He offered himself up, and those damn knights burned him.
yeah, I want to have a chance to actually play through the storyline. This is my first time going through the campaign, so yeah, I'm gonna take my time with it. Even though I guess it would be much quicker to kind of go through the storyline and just skip through everything. But I'll save that for next season, especially if this remains as the fastest leveling method. I think this is still the fastest leveling method from what I've heard. So
Oh,
what's
Father,
going on here?
how spear of light, you who pierced hatred's heart, save us from your servants. Come back to us.
So word on the street is that like even though we were the ones who killed Lilith, that Inarius was the one who did it. That he's probably still alive is what they're probably telling people.
Leave her be. She suffered enough already. I will tell you what you wish to know. It started last night with the tolling of the bells.
Behold, the Reverend Mother Prova and the Burn Knight Yorivar, sole survivors of the battle at Hell's Gate.
Today we gather to witness the dawn of a new age. One made possible by the courage and sacrifice of our father Inarius. Urivar and I have returned from the depths of hell, bearing his message along with the scars of our trials, to show that our devotion has not wavered.
In hell, I was cleansed by battle and flame. Doubt and wickedness were burned away. But in the end, I was preserved. May all who serve the light do the same. This man is a mercenary, sworn to the service of the murderer, Lorath. He tried to hide the Horadrim girl, Neyrel, from our judgment. A girl who threatens us all by carrying a fragment of the very same evil I battled in hell.
Do you agree to repent of your sins and walk with us in the light?
I do. I do. Bless you, Reverend Mother. Thank you. In the name of the Holy Father, I swear it.
Release him.
With all due respect, Reverend Mother, Father Inarius' mercy was great, but did he not also preach justice? Where then was the mercy for Yosef when Lorath slaughtered him?
Urivar.
What does it say about the cathedral if we allow such sins to go unpunished? Neither Lorath or the girl have been found. We have gained nothing. So tell me, is he owed mercy? Or is it justice?
Justice! 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 Justice!
No, 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 please. I told you everything. I repented. No.
You see, His faith was not strong enough to preserve him. Evil will no longer be tolerated in Sanctuary, and we will show the heavens that we are worthy! I'll not have the faithful of Inarius shedding tears for a sinner. I won't say it twice. Where's your decency? Clear off! And you, your Prava's abandoned lapdog. Is that right?
I wonder if all the cutscenes are this long, because if they are, then it might take a while to go through all of them. I don't know how long this Spiritborn gameplay will actually end up taking then.
What a dismal, faithless existence. That's the problem with you and Horadrim. Such thinking always leads to hubris, and hubris leads to failure. Lorath's no stranger to it. Buried his own brother. Chased away the little one, that brat, Neyrel. Only comfort left for him is at the bottom of a bottle. Tread carefully, Wanderer. Judgment hungers for you both. And outside the city walls, not even our Reverend Mother will be able to stay its hand.
That sick bastard has probably already sent his zealots after Lorath. The old man better still be alive.
Okay. Well, that was easy level up. Yeah, quickly I could like skip through all these. But yeah, let's go. I think we're heading over to Lorath's house. I recognize that location. Once we get there, well, we'll see what happens. I wonder if it's going to be another cutscene or if I actually get to fight something, since... What? As part of the campaign, everything, like even the knights are against me.
Madness.
You there! Why do you approach the house of a known heretic?
Okay. Yeah, just to fill you folks in, we're trying to go through the Vessel of Hatred campaign, finally. This is the Vessel of Hatred campaign with the Spiritborn. I'm hitting two birds with one stone here. Finally, I get a chance to play, well, three birds, I guess, with one stone. I get to play through the campaign to finally see what it's about. I get to try the Spiritborn, and I get to unlock all of the stuff that comes with Vessel of Hatred, I'm hoping. So, yeah, let's see what happens.
Deny me again, and you will join the condemned sin. I will ask only once more. What do you know of Lorath Nar?
I know that he's a recluse and a drunk, but he's not the one burning people alive.
Silver words from a sinner's tongue. You will atone!
So, we have to fight all of them? Burned Knights. Okay. I'm gonna try each of these, actually. So, this is Thunder Spike. It was normal mode, too, so I have a bit more health to work with. Okay. So this is, like, reminds me of, Wind Shear, for Druid. Let's do Withering Fist. Okay, so martial arts, just punch a bunch of times. Like, Thrash, dive into an enemy and slash him, dealing 3 damage. Oh, this thing has a good amount of mobility, but I have to be next to something. And then Rock Splitter. Okay. Alright. Enemies around you, dealing 5 damage. Alright, I think I can kind of understand how it works, but I'm not going to be able to use all of them at the same time. I'm going to have to pick one. Okay. I'll play around with the basic attacks a little bit more. At some point, I'm going to need to switch. Yeah, at some point I'm going to need to switch over to the core skills and check out all the other things. But let's start with that now. Ooh, there's a my first boss. It's normal mode, so yeah, bringing him down should be pretty easy. It's just a glorified Knight Penitent, I guess. Yeah, this does a good amount of damage. So usually every third attack something's supposed to happen. Alright, what about the other skills here? You attack with or the passives. Make enemies vulnerable. Oh, okay. What about this then? Ah, I evade through them and Thunderstruck applies. Stack of Ferocity? I don't know what Ferocity is. One bigger. Box Splitter increases block chance. I don't know what Resolve is. What is Resolve? Resolve increases your damage reduction by 20% while active. Continues to unleash its third attack if you cast it within 1.5 seconds. So, if I do this... Oh, that's really cool. I like that. I actually really like that. And what is Ferocity? Increases attack speed by 5% per stacks. Alright. And this is a poison. I think that of all the skills, I like Thrash the most. Thrash looks the coolest, so I'll probably stick with that one. So let's start with that. Oh, it's just Thrash right now. Now for the core skills, I have a chance to try all these. Quill Volley. Ah, Quill Volley. I've heard of this one. This is the skill that all the Spiritborns spew out in Helltides. Under claws. Vigor cost is 30. So Vigor works the same way that Druid Spirit works, which is I need to charge it up by hitting with my basic attacks. And it doesn't regen automatically, unlike the Sorcerer or the Necro, which has best of both worlds. It has some regen and it has some resource generation on hit. Break. Yeah, maybe this one. Ah, seems like a pretty strong skill. It's Stinger. Oh, level 2. Well, we'll find more monsters to hit with this, but yeah, this is kind of cool. Getting a chance to play around with this. I'm kind of liking this attack. Do I still have Ferocity? Why is it 4 charges? What does this mean? Why, like... Third attack unleashes a rapid series of slashes. I can understand if it had only 2 charges, but it has 4. But I don't know what the 4 charges are for. Basic skills deal 2% increased damage. So it's... The way this class works, it's all about the third hit. At least for the basic attacks. I don't know if I need that, though. Casting a core skill increases vigor generation. Costs more vigor, but deal more damage. I'd probably want to get that once I know what these skills actually do. And then I have, hey, Vortex. This is that skill that pulls things in. I know because that's one of the runes I've seen. Hey, Cam. And hello, Aaron. Seems there's a number of you coming in to watch today. Howdy, y'all. So it's Inventor here. And yeah, we're going through the Vessel of Hatred campaign, finally. I mean, I've been wanting to do this for quite some time. And we're finally at the point where, well, I mean, we've cleared the Thorns Barb, Torment 4, and I released the video of the final fight with Torment 4 Pit Tier 65. So that's on the channel in case you're not well, anyone's not aware. How you doing? Yeah, you're on Spiritborn. Of course we are here. Yeah. Yeah. So we're going through the campaign and we're doing it in style with the Spiritborn. I have never played the Spiritborn up until now, so this is my first chance to really see what the class is about and kind of just experience what it's like. Hey, Aaron. Um, yeah, hey, Aaron. What up? Congrats on Thorns. Yo, thanks. Really appreciate that. It was quite the achievement for me to get Thorns up and going. But yeah, nothing much. We're just trying to go through the campaign and try out the different skills of the Spiritborn. That's what we're here for. Hmm.
I wish you'd arrived a moment sooner.
Is this Lorath's house?
No. Shins broken. Legs are dead weight.
Where is Lorath?
Don't know. No one knows. Third time I've come here looking for him. First time I got caught. Brought a message for the old man. We found Neyrel.
Neyrel? Is she safe?
A friend of mine is keeping an eye on her. The steelsmith, Raher. Biggest man in Giakul. He'll know where she's gone.
Okay.
Wanderer.
And Prava.
So many corpses. Always leading to you.
Ah, that's rich coming from you, Prava.
And who is this? I am here to seek aid. Haradrim. Lorath. He was profane, yes, but reliable. I see he isn't here. Where is Neyrel? As if I'd answer now.
Leave, Prava. Your knights are dead already. No sense in joining them.
My knights? How poorly do you think of me that I would beat a woman half to death? This was Urivar's doing, not mine.
Who is Urivar? What do you know of him?
He was just another man of faith. Another knight marching through hell. Nameless, faceless. I never knew what he truly was. Until now. A repentant man prays for forgiveness, and Urivar burns him alive. There's no faith in such an act, no redemption. Only ego.
You didn't stop him.
No, I didn't. But he's begun a war for the cathedral's heart. To save every life is to lose the war. I am not your enemy, Wanderer. Not when I gave you my blessing. Not when we shed blood together in the streets of Chaldeum. And not now. Your mind is poisoned against me, I see that. But in time, you will accept the truth. All those who serve the light must huddle together, lest we die alone in the cold. It's no use talking to her. Just go. Find Raher. I'll be fine.
All right. And yeah, still getting a good batch of XP. Way more than the original campaign, that's for sure. Yeah, anyone in YouTube, I just wanted to mention really quickly, like, again, hopefully you enjoy me going through the campaign. I'm going to link you to the Twitch channel in case anyone wants to talk to me in real time, as always. And answering Aaron's question directly, Aaron was asking if I got to T4 without a mercenary or rune words, and yes, that is absolutely correct. I didn't use any mercenaries. I didn't use any rune words. I use only things that were available to me in the base game, and I made it to Torment 4. Yeah, barely made it to Torment 4. I made it with 5 seconds left on the clock to spare, but I did make it, so that's good. Arduino mentioned it would be cool to have a few of us all running new tunes and running through the campaign. 3 to 4 new Spiritborns running through the story. The story is excellent. Oh yeah, you think so? Um, you're saying for like going through the story like right now, or you're saying going through the story in general? Because I think that you've probably already gone through the story, right? I think it's a bit redundant for you to go through it again, on like a new character. All right, I'm gonna listen to the dialogue here.
I'm just a messenger, a friend of a friend. I only know Lorath by reputation.
Okay.
I want to save her, of course. I can ensure her punishment is fair and merciful, not the bloodbath Urivar will doubtlessly call for. If we can keep him off that stage, well, it would be advantageous for us all. Because the church is changing. Surely you've seen it. What I began as an act of mercy has become an act of sadism.
Mercy. You sent a priest to murder Lorath.
I sent a priest to bring him to judgment. Lorath was the one to choose murder, not I. He earned execution twice over. But even the greatest of sins can be forgiven in a time of need.
Help me. She's more likely to slit my throat.
And lo, the ailing child was brought before the Holy of Holies. I know your fear, child. I felt it too. I will help her as the Father helped me. Be certain of it.
Akarat bless me. But somehow I believe her.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be left behind with Prava either, but does anybody know how long the Vessel of Hatred campaign was? I'm guessing that some of you have actually already gone through the campaign. Okay, so yeah, cool. Yeah, I'm guessing some of you have already gone through the campaign. Roughly how long did it take you? Let me ask that, so that I know if I should actually skip through some of these dialogues. I'll probably have to go through it again myself on my own time if I do that, but yeah, like part of me wants to go through all of the campaign stuff. Okay, apparently a disease going on. Yeah, because I want to go through the storyline, right? But I also don't want the gameplay that I upload to be like a 12-hour thing.
Please, you have to bring him with you. I can't let them take his body.
Okay. Maybe the other possibility is I could go through this storyline here the first time, and then I can go through it second time as a leveling method. So there's a few. Hey, Parker's Joan. Anthony, wow, there's a lot of people joining us today. Parker's Joan, first time chatter. Hey, welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a great day. And yeah, thanks for letting me know. You like the dialogue? That's good. I mean, I'm enjoying the dialogue. Do not get me wrong. I am enjoying it very much. But I also don't know if it will take me like, let's say 12 hours to go through everything is my concern. Or like, let's say 24 hours. I think it took me 4 to 5 hours watching everything. Oh, okay. Watch every cutscene, listen to every dialogue. Okay. Yeah, that brings me hope that it's not going to take like super long to go through everything. Okay, well then in that case I'll just listen to everything. That's what I'd prefer to do anyway. I just don't, again, like I don't want it to take like the entire day. Like I'd like to do other things too. Good to see you, Anthony Carrillo. Parker equals Simon. Simon. Oh, right. Yeah, I'll try to remember that then. Give me a second. Yeah. 1 second. Um, I see you now. Okay. Note here. Arduino. Yes. Okay, I gotcha. All right. Cool. Left myself reminder on that because I have to remember you as Arduino in game, and then I have to refer to you as Parker on Twitch and then also Simon on YouTube. So, okay, yeah, I've been talking with Arduino for most of the day. In fact, I had told people that I was going to start a little earlier, but something came up, so I had to start a bit later. But yeah, here we are, and let's continue the campaign. Sorry to keep you all waiting here. So, okay, fingers crossed that this goes. Search for here and cool. All right.
Something fit for an Iron Wolf.
This guy.
Axes, armor, pots and
Well, it says
pans.
here says. So yeah, I think this is the guy.
Lucky day, friend. You seem to have found him.
I think this is the name of the mercenary
God
too,
let
right?
him send you. Such a kind heart. Patched up her doorframe once. Now she sends every poor soul that needs a carpenter my way. Only that's not quite what I.
I'm here for Neyrel.
A friend of Lorath's then. Here, step into my workshop. Some things are best shared in privacy. And comfort.
All right. That's kind of cool. Rahir, I know that name. I was actually doing an event yesterday in Helltide, and Rahir was there.
Come, sit. I think better when I'm working. Faye, have you seen my... This is my daughter, Fayira. We can speak freely here. Isn't that right?
I understand you've word of Neyrel.
Yes.
Rahir
our
seems like a
friend
pretty
Lorath
cool
is
guy.
on her trail.
Hope nothing happens to him.
He left off. Didn't say why or where to. I saw her though. She came through town a few weeks ago.
How did she seem?
You needn't be so cautious. I know what she carries. I've seen what it has cost her. Last I saw her, she went in search of passage across the river into Nahantu.
What? You just let her go off alone? You didn't even offer to help her? What is wrong with you?
Could you fetch the set chisel for me, dear?
Yes, Papa.
Fahira is a foundling. Of circumstance, if not neglect. She and the welfare of this town are the responsibility I have taken onto my shoulders. Just as you, Lorath, and Neyrel have chosen to carry the burden of creation on yours. I will not trade one for another. Would you?
I suppose not.
You care too much, my friend. But that is a glad thing. Whatever you need while you're on Geokul, I will be by your side.
Well, that can be good.
They've returned. Stay put, Faye. If trouble comes a-knocking,
Then I go to the hideout, like you said.
that's my girl.
All right. Sounds easy enough. Now, tender words are etched into the base for here in my heart. Every Iron Wolf in Geokul helped hammer this anvil into shape. You've given so much to the city. Let it provide for you in turn. It's cool. Yeah. Like I said earlier, I would normally, well, what I said was, hope nothing bad happens to him. But, I mean, he becomes one of the mercenaries, so I imagine that nothing would happen to him. Okay. Full levels here, but find the source of the disturbance. Let's go straight to here.
How many?
More than usual. The gate won't hold.
They must not breach the city.
All right. This is a chance for me to test. Okay, so that's for Quill Volley. This is Rake. I don't like Rake. It's too, I have to be, like, really, like, close to them. But, I mean, it's a nice, like, cone-shaped attack, so it's okay. Stinger. Small area, so just...
Scrappy as Lorath said,
like, level 7 already.
isn't over yet. Come.
Also, I still don't know why I have, 10 stacks on my Thrash. Not sure what's up with that. And then I have Crushing Hand. Shockwaves on either side that overlap and each deal 8 damage. Okay, so whatever's in the middle takes all the damage, but then things on the side take a little bit less damage.
Hard to say for certain. Could have been Khazra at one point. Could have been people. The infection turns them all into this. We call them hollows. First sightings were a month ago, not long after Neira left. Now we're drowning in them. Down south, over the river border to Nahantu. Perhaps you've heard of it. Some of the old Imperial maps have it as Torajan. Only the desperate or foolish actually travel that way, though. The sands might starve you, but the jungle chokes.
Alright.
We don't. The infection started in Nahantu. We can only stymie the flow.
Nahantu. That's where you said Neyrel's gone. I need to go after her.
I know, and I promise we'll find her, just as soon as Gayakul is safe.
Hollow defilements. So, action started in Nahantu. Okay. Well, let's get going then. And oh, it uses up charges. For what though?
Back to the hells with you! Flesh, gear, hell.
Or spear?
Even the grass isn't spared.
Slower attacks, but they should hit harder than before. Oh yeah, and my primary stat is dexterity. Okay. Nice. Yeah, all these like you guys are watching a true noob in action here because yeah, I really don't know how any of this is working. Like I'm still figuring all this out. So, yeah. I'm gonna have to be patient with me while I figure out this class. All right. So which of these do I enjoy using the most? I kind of Rake is okay. Deals 8 damage and then explodes for 12. What about these other skills? Hitting at least one enemy with Rake reduces your longest active cooldown. That's actually kind of cool. Applies 50%. That was my follower. Applies 50% of its base. Strikes a vulnerable enemy. If I'm healthy, it makes enemies vulnerable. Oh, it does increase damage if it hits only a single enemy. Wow. Yeah, it's kind of hard to decide. There's so many options, but I'm going to try some of the other skills too. Soar, Vortex, Ravager, and Toxic Skin. These are focus skills. They concentrate my inner energy into power. So I guess these inner energy. Well, these don't actually use up any focus though. Or any vigor. You deal increased vulnerable damage. Yeah, so it seems like there's a lot of vulnerable related stuff, and then increased damage while unhindered or unstoppable. Alright. Well, a lot of cool skills here. And then I think these are the defensive skills, right? Yeah, defensive skills. Armored Hide. Gain 1 resolve. What's resolve? Okay, damage reduction by 2% while active. Taking direct damage consumes a stack. And hold up to 8 stacks. Oh, and I can become unstoppable with Armored Hide too. Concussive Stomp. Okay, deals damage, but it knocks everything down too. Increase damage to unstoppable enemies and bosses. Nice. 10% dodge chance. Retaliate against close for 21. Dodge all direct attacks for 3 seconds. Nice. Call forth a wave of insects, fearing and slowing. Now this is damage over time though. Scourge. Okay, well, there's so many different skills to pick up, but I'm almost done, actually. I'm very close to trying them all out. So let's try Vortex. That one I definitely need to try at least. Oh, wait. And then there's actually other skills too. Casting Vortex increases the damage of the next skill cast. Critical strikes with it reduce its cooldown by 1 second. Well, does it apply to multiple targets? Like, if I use Vortex on like a big pack of monsters, would it reset the skill completely, I wonder? I have an active barrier. Vortex does 300% additional damage. Yeah, I don't need to knock them down. Well, let's try this one. All right. Okay, so here's a pack, and I can use Vortex here. Oh, but I need to actually crit them. Yeah, I don't have a way to guarantee crit yet. I don't have a very high crit chance either at the moment. So we'll mess around with that a bit more later. What other ones do we have? Soar. So yeah, that's dealing
For
13
every one we
damage.
fell, a dozen lives are saved.
Hmm. Next hit against an enemy struck by sword is a guaranteed critical strike. Next hit. Oh, well, remains around you for 4 seconds and unstoppable. Wow, there's a lot of cool modifiers here. And I have yet to see any of the Spiritborn specific aspects too. So, uh, yeah, I don't know which. Well, like, there's so many different builds I could play that I don't. I'm sure that I'll probably just reach the tip of the iceberg on this play here. So we'll see what we can pull off. Ooh, I could make a Thorns Spiritborn. You dodge or block an attack, you trigger a percentage Thorns attack against the attacker. I wonder if I could run that with like a two-hander with max roll. That would be like 320% of my Thorns on a hit. That could be pretty cool. Touch of Death. Yeah, and I mean, I don't even know any of the uniques. Don't even ask me any Spiritborn related questions. I won't know the answer. Explode at their apex and return to where they cast. Okay. Yeah, this works well with Quill Volley, I imagine, because the Quill Volley would hit outward and then would return, and all of those do damage. Like when it reaches the end and when it comes back. Okay, let's try Soar. Here's how I'm gonna try and build my Spiritborn here. So next hit against an enemy is a guaranteed critical strike. So I can do Soar. And then now I Vortex. Am I doing it right? Oh, I'm picking up some whispers here, it seems, but I need to get through the campaign. Which is kind of strange. We've already done the Tree of Whispers stuff, so I don't know why they're making us do that again. Alright. Man, my Sora actually just does a lot of damage. Just killed them outright. Wow. That is some damage. Well, what did I have before? What's the, it's not that much of an upgrade. Alright. I'm gonna soar again. And then I'll use this. That was a guaranteed critical strike. Yeah, okay. I think I'm starting to get the hang of this a little. Is that Rahir who's doing all that damage? Alright. So if this works as intended, this should be 11. Okay. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. So, Vortex.
Let's clear it out. Stop
Okay.
it spreading.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy. Like, Vortex, if I have crits with this, it can reduce the cooldown all the way to 0. I just need big packs. So I can just infinitely spam Vortex. Like, under the right conditions, probably in like the pit. I could like pull a bunch of monsters together with Vortex. So, okay, so that's Soar and Vortex. I've seen two of the skills. Now we can try uh, Ravager and Toxic Skin. What are those about? So Ferocity is for attack speed. I think it really boosts attack speed. Passive minimum Ferocity increased by 2. That's good. Can I... Okay, if I max it out, I can get Ferocity increased by 3. Now this effect stacks up to 4 times. So I can use this just by itself to gain the passive where I have an additional 10% attack speed. Let's see. Yeah, just that alone. If I even take this out, yeah, my attack speed is already at additional 10%, right, just from having Ravager. But the active, each of your attacks to trigger additional 10 damage strike per enemy for 6 seconds. All right. Well, we can go Ravager, Enhanced. Duration is extended by 2 seconds per kill while active. Okay. Follows any healing. Oh. Strike elite enemies up to an additional 4 times. Dash to your target. Wow. That sounds fun, but definitely want this one. Strike 4 additional times. And then Toxic Skin. And overflow. I'm unhindered if I use this. Poisoning is increased by 100%. 16 over 3 seconds while active. And there's a passive too. So this is not quite Thorns, but it applies a poison when I get hit. It works similar to Thorns. Passively increases Thorns damage you deal to poison enemies by 100%. Well, this would have been nice on the Barb, increasing my Thorns damage by 100% on a non-key passive. Toxic Skin is active, you deal additional 4. That is critical strikes. Poison damage as critical strike. Well, that's not really damage over time, though. Alright, well, let's do this one. But I don't really have any Thorns, though, so I guess that would be kind of pointless. But yeah, if I did have Thorns, maybe there's some passive that gives me Thorns. No, none of these seem to be giving Thorns. What other things give me Thorns here? Precise, resilient, and debilitating. Don't know what these mean exactly, but Thorns. Yeah. So we had Thorns here. Do we have anything that... Oh, we do have Thorns. Increases your Thorns by 5 for 5 seconds. The third attack deals 100% of your Thorns to enemies. Wow. Well, yeah, I could actually make a Thorns Spiritborn then. In fact, that's probably what I would have done if not for the fact that I just finished running a Thorns-related uh, build. Like just last night. One resolve every 5 seconds. Hide. That's a lot of Thorns I could pick up. I think that scales a lot better than my base damage too. Really increases Thorns damage. Nearby vulnerable. Is anybody made vulnerable? If I had a way to apply vulnerable and then I ran at them with toxic skin, that would do a lot, I think. But I don't have many easy ways to apply vulnerable here. Oh, for each stack of resolve I have, this thing does more damage. Okay. Cold volley makes enemies vulnerable. Pick that one up. It's got 3 additional feathers. Increased the damage per enemy hit. Wow, that looks pretty strong. Okay, let's try these skills now. Interesting. So when Rahir gets hits, and he does a lot of damage, but when he performs hits, I get stacks of Thrash. Toxic Skin. and Ravager. Toxic Skin. So I'd have to go and apply Vulnerable. Then I would use Toxic Skin here, and it would slowly take poison damage. Wow. Yeah, okay. I'm getting the hang of that. That's a cool combo. Yeah, I can see why people are having so much fun with this class. Actually, having a chance to play it now, honestly, I really do hope they don't just nerf it into the ground, but they definitely do have to do some retweaking. Like, there's certain parts of the class that are blatantly too strong. I don't think anyone will argue about that. And yeah, so now I can just apply my Toxic Skin, and the enemies that attack me vulnerable, or enemies that attack me take damage, and the ones that are vulnerable take poison damage, additional poison damage. Toxin overflow, applying the poisoning in a trail. Well, that seems like a really cool one. I can just run away from monsters and activate this. It reminds me of Singed from League of Legends. So then I just run in a circle here, and the damage seems to be stacking too. I could be wrong, but like it seems like when I put up the poison, they're taking like increasingly more and more damage. So, yeah. No, maybe not. It's kind of hard to tell. It looks like some of these monsters, I'm doing progressively more damage here. We can test it out here. Yeah, it feels like all of a sudden it just rapidly starts losing life.
The hollows run thickest there.
Okay. It's kind of cool. I'm getting some XP from running these missions alongside Rahir. Or, well, yeah, for like the quest line here.
We're going to die here.
Tough day.
Only two gods? Where are the rest?
They won't stop. Each kill brings two more. We're the only ones left.
So 2 of them?
Calm yourself. We're going to finish this fight, and then drinks are on me. You hear?
I like this Rahir guy. What other skills can I pick up? Alright, we tried all those. Now it's time to... I'm gonna try Armored Hide. Maximum Resolve. Deal 100% of your thorns to them. Okay. Oh, looks like the guard is dying. I'm kind of curious if that impacts anything. No, one of them seems to have plot armor because he doesn't have a health bar on him. I haven't actually done anything.
Eyes up, backs together.
Yeah, I haven't actually done anything in this fight here. And yeah, they're just dying to Rahir. So now if I activate my Toxic Skin and Armored Hide, becoming unstoppable, getting block chance, 100% block chance. Maximum resolve, and increases your thorns by 27. Oh, I need to actually evade through them for that to work, though. Wow, that does so much damage. And I'm like full up on items, so I have the awesome.
Steady.
Okay, now I just need to evade through them, and they all take 20 damage. And if I were to put more thorns on my equipment, then that would kill everything.
Together. Cut it down.
I'll try thorns with Armored Hide and a Toxic Skin and see how well that brings this guy down. There's like other skills I want to try too, but let's do this one first. Wow. Just that alone, that combo was enough to do a huge amount of damage. Yeah, just my regular basic attacks and Rake do take a while to kill him. So yeah, Thorn's looking pretty good as a leveling method on this guy, and I wonder if they'd actually nerf that. It's not really their main
Hold on, Godsman.
I'll take that as yes. He's dying, isn't he?
Gone. We will remember. Things are worse than I thought. The Hollows are stronger and more numerous than we've ever seen. I promised I'd take you to Nerel, and I mean to keep that promise. But if the Hollows attack Geokul again, if Ira...
I understand. Go. See to your daughter.
Thank you, my friend. We'll meet further down the road and find Nerel together. I swear it.
Nerel was traveling by boat. The old bridge should have a good vantage of the river.
All right. Nahantu. Oh. That's from the cutscene. Or the cinematic.
Even though you traffic with darkness, you have accomplished much good in the eyes of the cathedral. I can understand why Prava has tolerated you this long. But if the church is to survive, it must hold tight to its convictions. Either the rules apply to everyone, or they do not actually exist. That builds trust. The heretic Nerel has fled holy judgment. Wielding the very soulstone she stole from our brethren as they lay dying in hell. Where is the girl?
I see no reason to help you find her, Knight.
How many lives will you trade to protect Nerel? Is her life worth more than his?
Is that right here?
You bastard.
No, it's hardcore.
No one is above the laws of heaven.
It's hardcore mode. The character dies for good.
Burn away the darkness.
Farewell, Spiritborn. I only knew you for about 60 minutes.
who saved your life. Or Eru, if you like.
Arrow. Thank you. But why? Why save me?
You're Spiritborn, so am I. We look out for each other. What brought you to Nahantu?
I'm looking for my friend, Neyrel. She's somewhere out there with a prisoner. A dangerous prisoner. I need to make sure she's all right.
Sounds like we should find her.
All right. Yeah, we made it to Nahantu. Yeah, okay. He lives. Yeah, Wanderer always lives. Got that plot armor. Yeah, GG, game over. Yep. Well, that was a very short-lived campaign. Paid like what, $80 for it? Hey, Aaron. Yeah, nice to see you here with us on Twitch. Hopefully it didn't pressure you too hard to move over, but again, it's just there's that delay on YouTube and all that. Yeah, Rip Spiritborn, do better next time. Yeah, my bad. Should have done better. Urivar is the man. Is he really? Stabbed me from the back. Couldn't even take me head on. Okay, another I am going to have the hunt down kill. Yep. Another boss gonna have the hunt down kill. Very true. And Cam's right. I promise there was a way to survive that. Yeah, I agree. Like, I'm in full agreement there. I mean, that was like, yeah, just turn your back on the guy who clearly wants you dead, right? Yep. Makes perfect sense. You survived. Yeah, I know, I survived. I thought we're just talking in the context of that cutscene. Just very silly. Really do have to suspend my disbelief on that one, but no. I mean, my hands won't stop shaking. I also liked how during the cutscene, the guy says, "Oh, I helped you because you're Spiritborn. We're both Spiritborn." Well, then what if I were a sorcerer? It's one of my favorite cutscenes to watch others go through the first time. Yeah.
Dying, not dead. I just gave you the kick you needed. Frankly, I'm
Thanks a lot.
surprised it worked at all. Thought for sure I was too late.
Yeah, should have gotten like better armor. Imagine starting this campaign when you're like really high level already. And you have like the best armor, like Tyrion's might. And not even that can save you against being stabbed in the cutscene like that. I think it's kind of cool. Like the cutscene, like, seems to show my character with the same clothes that they have, they're wearing right now, same armor and everything. So I find it kind of cool watching these cinematics. I don't remember the original campaign having cinematics that had this level of detail. Like, they were usually very top down. They're so good. Amazing NPC. Love Iru. Okay.
Don't know. You just washed up on the shore. As for the shaking, you lost blood. Whole river was stained with it.
Well, shouldn't I be at like no health then?
This is Nahantu. Help is needed, so help is offered. Unless you are refusing. Good. Then let's search the river. Bound to be some sign.
Alright, Iru. That was the best part of the campaign, seeing yourself in the cutscenes. Yeah, no, this is a lot of fun. Oh, Spiritborn was so good. Oh, okay. Gotta run making dinner. Okay, yeah, sounds good. Enjoy. Maybe when you come back, we'll be in a better part of the... Well, we'll be deeper into the game. We still have no way to salvage. I mean, I could go back to town, I suppose. Why am I going forward, actually? What if I go backwards instead? I can't click on this guy because that is in the way.
Yes, I knew it. I knew those thugs couldn't kill you.
They took off his arm? He's just fighting with a shield? Yeah, this one's a little tougher to kill than the other ones, though. How did this guy survive? Took off his arm. Those guys are rude.
I only lost
Only lost a limb.
but you will run through
Okay.
and drowned. How do you manage?
They wouldn't have without me.
They
Every
wouldn't
fear
have.
touched me up. Perhaps he could help you too.
No
They didn't
amount
want
of
to put
healing
dialogue
will
for
bring back my arm.
different
But Ram might ease the sting.
male or female character.
I'm afraid you will need far more than a drink to ease the pain of that wound.
You're right. Could use a place to sip on it in peace. I know a spot southeast of here.
No, I didn't claim the amount today. Is there a free mount in the store? I don't really care for these mounts, but I might as well pick it up if it's free.
Salutations, wanderer.
So thank you for the
And don the mantle of history's
information.
champions.
Where is it? This one?
Ah, very
Well,
good.
I mean, I have to actually pay for that one. Oh, here, yeah. 6 days, 22 hours. The Recluse's host mount. Yeah, pick that up. Claim it. No, okay. I didn't even realize I apparently do have platinum
It
on
calls
this.
to you.
In the shop. All right. Cool. Okay, back to the game. Rivar cut off his arm. Yeah. What a jerk. Yeah. One thing I realized, I wonder if I can actually go and explore other parts of Nahantu, but I want to actually go through this in the right order. But before I go any further, I wanted to kind of go back this way. Oh, they get horses too out of nowhere. Okay, so now the bridge is just magically repaired, like overnight. And so this is for going to the den. And this is an upgrade. Urivar is strict but fair. I don't know about fair. That seems pretty unfair that he just randomly cuts off this dude's arm
By the Cathedral of Light?
and stabbing me in the back like that.
Me and Nayrel both.
Oh yeah, I need to do renown
Knew
stuff.
There was a reason I liked you.
that.
Down there, in the gorge. Of course they locked it down.
Here we are.
Old friends. Too crafty for their own good.
Mercenaries den?
Imperial ruins like this always had some kind of a secret tunnel built in. There must be another way.
There is. But it'll take some acrobatics.
We're
Don't worry,
here.
I can manage. Come, down below.
You guys awfully jovial for losing an arm, must say. Executioner. So these are the Knight Penitents, but what are these other guys? Alright, well, whatever. I'm just gonna climb down here. They apparently can't chase for some reason.
Oh, yes, but be on guard.
Right.
There's no telling what's taken up residence inside.
Okay, let's head in.
Inside.
Ancient ruins. Ah, there's no delay either on going to the next area. I'm gonna head back to Kyovashad real quick. I'd like to get rid of all of my stuff. I like how it also automatically ports me to Kyovashad because I still haven't explored the main city in Nahantu. Yeah, like look at all these magic items, and they sell for like 169 gold each. So yeah,
Let's go
we'll just
travel.
salvage that. Old junk, common. Oh, I got a ring, my first ring. And
Come back if you
salvage
need work.
these two. We could add stuff to sockets if we wanted to, but we won't do that. I will temper though. Might as well. There's no harm in it. I can temper with... Well, actually, no. I could temper with thorns and then easily go through the campaign, but I think that it would be better for me to avoid using. It would be better for me to avoid using thorns because if I use the well, I'm gonna actually avoid using all tempers for now, just because if I use tempers, then I think the monsters will die way too quickly. I want to actually be able to test out some of the other skills, and if I'm running around thornsing everything, then well, they'll die before I get a chance to actually test anything out. So we can keep going. We can keep going here. Right, I've already used Armored Hide, so what's left is Concussive Stomp, Counterattack, and Scourge. Concussive Stomp, Counterattack, and Scourge. Concussive Stomp. This reminds me of Ground Stomp that the Barbarian has. This grants a barrier. Dodge your next 3 attacks. That's cool. So I can get damage, or I can get more defense. Passively increase your critical strike damage by 6%. Counterattack. It seems the least interesting, but in terms of passives, but time you hit an enemy with Scourge, you gain increased damage against crowd control. Again, I don't like that very much. Grant 60% of your maximum vigor over 6 seconds. Okay. And lifesteal. Yeah, I don't really like any of these. These are supposed to be defensive skills, but most of them are not even all that. Well, this one's like for gain dodge chance. And then dodge all direct attacks. Okay, so a lot of dodging there. This one slows. Gives resource and lifesteal. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's kind of defense, but not much so as the other ones. So let's do the concussive stomp. Ooh, that's actually a pretty cool looking skill. Let me switch things up here a bit more. This will give barrier, and I can use this to dodge their next few attacks. Absorbed. What's being absorbed? My barrier? Or what's absorbing it? This barrier. Stop being a masochist and enjoy that game with no limits. Yeah, I mean, way ahead of you on that one. We're finally going through the campaign storyline so that we'll unlock things like runes and mercenaries at last. So yeah, it's pretty exciting. Yeah, still liking this thrash. Feels very satisfying. You like the sound effects for it. I like the damage on it, but I don't really enjoy the low damage that it does compared to the other skills. Okay, so I can. Rahir keeps killing him before I can do anything. Something's giving me barrier too. Is it Rahir? Automatically retaliate. Oh, this thing gives me dodge chance, and I automatically retaliate against close enemies if I dodge their attack for 30 damage. Okay. So my barrier is still up. I don't seem to be hitting me. The cooldown on this is pretty low too. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I see the counterattacks. That's kind of a cool skill. Now what about this one? Counterattack. Oh, this doesn't really do anything by itself. It just gives me a buff where I dodge all direct attacks for 3 seconds per cast. Dodge all direct attacks. Up to 6 seconds. Yeah, it's okay. Next season, I'll have a chance to play the game without limits. Ideally, when they nerf Spiritborn, so that Druid will be more in line power-wise with the other classes. I'm hoping, and especially if they fix those Paragon boards. Wow, they're taking a lot of damage. Oh, because I'm dodging all of their hits, that's why. So if I activate this, then my guy just counterattacks him, or my girl in this case. I made a female Spiritborn. Scourge. Alright, let's get Scourge next. Maximum Vigor. Yeah, let's do this one. This gives me lifesteal, but it's on lucky hit though. I need something with a lot of lucky hit. I'm just trying to see my health go up, but none of my skills really seem to have that much lucky hit though. Maybe this one? No, this doesn't have any lucky hit either.
You fight well. I thought you said you're a healer.
Among other things, I serve the spirits first.
Oh? And do they often bid you to do this much violence?
Maybe there.
Only when there's something worth protecting.
You and I think we'll get along.
Why are these here, actually? These are Knight Penitents, aren't they? But they're already in this dark passageway. Use Scourge to Fear, then mow them down. Scourge to Fear. Right, because this applies fear. That makes sense. Okay, so I've tried all these skills. I think it's about time that I go and try these ones now. I also gain block chance. I think that this with a quarterstaff gives me almost maximum block chance, right? Ah, this one also gives thorns. In fact, it gives more thorns than what the barb was giving me. So this gives inherent thorns. Probably scales better much later on though as my level increases. Smash enemies in front of you, dealing 48 damage. Okay. Let's try some of these skills. I think we're almost at the end here. We have ultimate skills left after, and then I think we've tried out all the skills, and then we can actually just focus on playing the game now that we've seen a little bit of what everything does. Your potency skills deal 10. Oh, these are potency skills? More damage, but increased cooldowns. This is all of my vigor. Enemy attacks you. The damage you take from payback is increased by 5%. So if they hit me for 60 seconds. So if they hit me like 20 times, then they're taking 100% more damage from payback. I mean, it makes sense given the name of the skill that you're paying them back more damage, but still, that's a long time to fight something. I mean, I guess just last night I did have a fight that took longer than a minute against the boss, but bigger when you take damage. Now, a core skill. Oh, it's also a core skill. Turn this into a core skill. Kind of like Kick on the Barbarian. Makes it free to cast and grants you unstoppable for 5 seconds. Now, okay, let's try payback first. Increases by 0.5% for each point. So if I'm at max, then it would give me an extra 50%. So I use this to generate myself maximum vigor. Then I use payback. I need like a good hack for this though. Here. That seemed very disappointing. Like the radius on that wasn't even all that large. Smash the ground here. Okay, so that was payback. I don't really like payback. I don't really enjoy how it feels. It doesn't even really feel like it does that much more damage than everything else either, especially as a core skill. So let's see what else we can pick up here that is a lot better. Eagle skills. I think I get it. Every tree has one skill for... No, wait, no. These ones are for Jaguar, Gorilla, and Centipede. But there's no skill here for Eagle for defensive. But then here, there's no Gorilla skill. So, yeah, some trees have more skills from other trees than from other animals than others. So then here we have Razor Wings. Rebound back. Charges cooldown 10 seconds. Makes enemies vulnerable for 5 seconds when hitting with a critical strike or from behind. Wow. It's cool. If I have a mercenary, maybe the mercenary pulls the monsters away from me and then I hit them with Razor Wings to apply vulnerable. Spiral outwards. 12 active Razor Wings for 5 seconds. Regain a charge when hitting an enemy. Yeah, let's do this one. Alright, let's try Razor Wings here. Ooh, that's a kind of a cool skill, but I don't like it. The way it circles around. It's kind of a weird targeting. I don't think I've actually seen anyone use this Spiritborn skill either. Okay, next group, Russian Claw. Enemies along the way twice. Enemies hit by Russian Claw take up to 80% increased damage from it. I don't need dodge chance. Refill 4 charges by consuming 4 stacks of ferocity. Alright. Should be fine. Let's use this skill next. Whoa. Now that was cool. I like that one. This thing's like a teleport hit. Okay, but the charges on it do take a while though. 4 per 20 seconds. So can I do this? Then they'll slowly recharge over the 20 seconds anyway. So I should just use them all before the timer's out. And then there's still 10 seconds remaining. Oh, that's an interesting way to set the skill up. So you could use just one charge, but it'll still take 20 seconds to recharge them. Obviously, with things like cooldown reduction, we can actually make this skill a lot more usable, but I'm liking that. I'm actually enjoying that high mobility. Claw is cool. Yeah, this one was actually... Russian Claw was really cool. I like that one. What about Touch of Death? Also a core skill which costs 70 vigor and has no cooldown. Can we infect them? It heals me too. Bursts every second. 3 swarms active at once? Is it Touch of Death with this? Like, do they stack? Like, if I do... Because if I get enough cooldown reduction, I guess I can have 2 of these active at once. But as a core skill, I don't think it has a cooldown, right? Here. So I'm going up to max here. Max vigor. Here's a group. I'm going to use Touch of Death. Oh, that only worked on one guy, though. Wait, did I... No, I didn't actually use it properly. Alright, I'm going to wait for it to come back. Splendid chest. Touch of Death. I mean, this... The monsters are dying very quickly, so I can't even get a chance to see how well Touch of Death actually works, but... Yeah. Good. So that's for Touch of Death. And I can also do this last one. Bursts every second. So let's find a group. And there's the explosion. Oh, that's cool, but yeah, this is probably my least favorite of the other skills. I mean, I don't like Payback either. And Razor Wings is also pretty awkward since it kind of spins in like a... It's not a circle, like a spiral. Yeah, it goes in a spiral. I don't like that it goes in a spiral. But yeah, let's stick with Rushing Claw for now. Oh, this also increases the damage. And then I can finally try, in like 1 or 2 levels, I can finally try the ultimate skills. This is good. Alright. Yeah, okay. So this thing allows me to dash at a target, and then I can use whatever core skill I want. This thing also is... Yeah, works very similarly to Thrash. Both Jaguar skills too, of course. And there's gonna be a boss inside, I bet. Yeah, this... Like, with how much mobility I'm getting from Thrash and Rushing Claw, I find it hard to mix that in with Evade, too. Yeah. Seeker. I want to try these ultimates once I actually get enough skill points to use them properly, though. But I've tried a little bit of everything now. This is good. Nangari Deathworker. Alright, I'm gonna back up for a second here. Casting Gorilla skill grants increased maximum life, increased damage, and have a chance to execute non-bosses. First hit. Well, it'd be a shame if a monster had way too much life to kill him on the first attack. Deal increased damage with centipede skills. Double his bonus against healthy. Does more damage against crowd controlled. So, I guess the way I could build my Spiritborn, if I want to do like a Jaguar specific, yeah, let's say I want to do all Jaguar skills here, then I can pick up a couple of Jaguar skills, and then there's some passives that will help my Jaguar skills out. Like this one. Hitting enemies with Jaguar skills increases the damage they take from you. So, they also deal increased critical strike damage per stack of ferocity. So, like, I could, if I wanted, I could go around and hit monsters with Thrash and Rushing Claw, then follow it up with something like Quill Volley. There's some synergy there, some combinations. Some really cool combos. One additional evade charge. And another thing I could do, I could actually gain more evade charges, it looks like, too. And if I evade, I do more damage with my Eagle skill. So, cool ways to buff things. This one is Gorilla, Eagle, Jaguar, and Centipede. That's how they structured it. Makes sense. Casting an ultimate skill grants increased damage to elites. Maximum vigor is increased by 10 while ultimate skill is equipped. The ultimate skill makes you unstoppable for 2 seconds. Stack of Supremacy. Okay. So I could like charge, or I could use up. I could use an ultimate skill to start charging up Supremacy, and then start unloading my skills after that. So there's a few ways I can build my Spiritborn here. All right. And okay, so I'm gonna revisit this skill tree in a couple more levels, but I'm starting to get it. Starting to get the hang of this. And then there's also Vortex. I mean, I could use any of these skills, and I feel like it would be okay. Right. So, yeah. Let's kill the Ningari Deathworker. And... Whoa, that quill volley, though. Yo, each of these quills do damage. Like I can actually hit something with 5 different quills? Is that why this, like, everyone's using this skill? It seems to do a lot of damage, especially compared to all the other ones. Like, this one is 2 shockwaves on either side, and each deals 16, but if there's an overlap in the middle, it's still only 32 damage, but I stand in front of a monster and I throw 5 feathers, and, like, these pierce too. And it applies vulnerable. And it also has 3 additional feathers and increased damage to each enemy. Like, I could do, like, 80 damage with 1 volley. Yeah, Gorilla Finesse. This is probably more damage on Gorilla skills, right? Because it's Finesse. Yeah, this is... Oh, and it also has defensive damage. Yeah, I have other Finesse recipes that are all damage-oriented, so... Yeah, search for the way into the den with your allies. So we're gonna try and see something here.
Aha!
Ooh, a rope.
They left the rope. Always have a backup, I used to tell them. Isn't it nice when people listen?
And I got a level up off that. That was like half a level, too. It's good.
Mosier than I remember.
That was a full level by itself.
I took shelter from a monsoon here once.
Me too. More than once. It's perfect for what I'm planning.
74,000 XP. Like, again, that was like a full level up almost.
My friend, this I cannot do. The knights know my name now. Better to keep them here than in the city, where they might go after my daughter or her father.
Aren't you your daughter's father?
Fayira is well provided for, no matter where she is. And she'll have you know that I'm her papa. My point is...
What?
I can do more good here in this place than back in the city. Look, I'll show you.
I'm
Walk with me,
confused.
my
That
friend.
dialogue didn't make any sense to me.
The main entrance.
Years ago, I ran a mercenary company out of this place. The Pale Hand. I had less to lose then.
Okay. Wait, am I going the wrong way? Where'd he go? I see their dialogue. Oh, this way. Flare Jungle. I recognize that. That's a location in Diablo 2 Resurrected. I think anywhere used as a mercenary, shield for hire, and then as a smith. There's a chance you'll get both out of me. I wanted to actually hear what he was saying, but strangely it didn't play the audio, and they went 2 separate directions. Other mercenaries will be more likely to return if I'm here, and you will need their help. Never regret hiring one of the Pale Hand in your service. Okay. I would like to keep going, but... Oh, when did I get this? I have no idea when I missed this, but sure. I will use this. Legendary, and it's max roll inner calm. Well, unless it's like legendary. Or ancestral, I mean. Is there a blacksmith here? They could have at least put like a blacksmith out here.
It was a home, a headquarters, and a warehouse all in one for our little band of eccentrics back in the day. The Pale Hand couldn't afford anything nicer. The people who needed us most never had much coin to spend. We called it the Den. Never would have guessed I'd find myself back here where it all started.
What a cool looking place.
Whenever you need to hire our help, my friend, the mercenaries of the Pale Hand will be at your service.
Fayira will be in her father's good hands by now. He was once a member of the Pale Hand and understands my work with Lorath. This wouldn't be the first time it pulled me from home. He will bring her here when it is safe. Faye's learned to smith blades, but not to work with their wielders. So once I'm set up here, it'll be time to begin the next stage of her training. I wish it was not so, but this is the world she is inheriting.
Okay, thank you truly, but don't you need time to rest and heal? So this is to progress the campaign.
Friend, your heart is in a good place, but you wield it with the subtlety of a hammer. This wound, this loss is mine. Mine to carry, mine to tend. I will grieve it with my family in the privacy of my home. For now, let's stay focused on Nerel. That's where the Pale Hand comes in. We can help fight your fight. My friends from those days are scattered across Sanctuary. I want you to find them and bring them here. It may take some convincing, but I'm sure you can manage.
Man, I hate that Irrevere guy. We gotta take him down for here. And remembers the blade. Rich is considering he doesn't have an arm anymore. The secret gathering place of the mercenaries of the Pale Hand. Explore the hideout and reunite the mercenaries. Note into a bloody stake. I know Dry Steps Cannibal is mounted upon the stake. Note pinned to the stake with a knife reads, "Rot Revenge." Maybe I'll back. Don't touch the meat, Variana. Clear this Variana was not gifted in letters. Alright. So that's one of the mercenaries, I guess. Muddy letter. Unfurled at the base of a mercenary helm. For here, my query's trail leads into the fence. I hope the bird finds you in time. He'll bring me a response S. I don't know who S is, but I know that Variana is the cannibal because I was going to use her as my mercenary for a while. But haven't gotten to that yet. Blood, search for Nerel with Iru. Myself, cannibal from my son's curse. He'll never be rid of it, though his heart is pure. Even now, he's drawn to the Dark Citadel. Ah, that's that endgame location. To go and deal with at some point. He speaks of a covert passage hidden in the vines and rock. What he hopes to find there, I do not know. Okay. Five of Quo Chosa? The thorough daily record. Alright. Oh, blacksmith. Okay, well, this is convenient. Hire mercenary and enlist reinforcements.
I'll watch your back.
Alright. So I can actually select him as a reinforcement if I need, but... Oh, he also has more skill points. His reward is automatically claimed when reached. Oh, is this for his skills? No, this is for his skills. I unlock skill points for Rahir himself, I'm guessing.
My shield is yours.
And then I can put 1 point into one of these. But then I need a second, third, and then fourth point to finish the rest. I need report rank 4 for that. And yeah, definitely with a companion druid, I would have loved to get yeah, I wanted to go this way. Got Ground Slam, then Aegis, and then... Well, I don't know if this is... Like, this always applies. That might help if I don't have enough resistances. But then I can get Bastion and then Inspiration. Yeah, I wanted this one specifically. Because that would boost my damage by a lot. So, yeah. It's either that or Variana's Whirlwind. One of the two. Still sorting that out. Still need to figure out a way to get vulnerable. On, talk about, like, my companion druid, but that's way later. Recognize this helmet was accompanied by a letter.
I made it. Crafted for an old ally. A bounty hunter named Subo.
Subo, that's the name of the guy.
Barely a scratch on it. I don't think Subo knows about my recent injury. would you consider assisting him in my place? The fens must mean Hawazar. Start there.
My place.
Take the helm, so he knows I sent you.
Okay. Is Miss Mercenary?
Till your next visit.
I will
I'll
hire
watch
him.
your back.
I'll deal with the
As I
points
said,
there.
he's an old ally. You might find him to be, well, a bit of an acquired taste. I know what you know, so I don't really know.
Right. That was the guy that was being tracked. Or that was the guy who was going around tracking stuff.
Subo's not much of a joiner. Perhaps someday with the right encouragement.
Right. Cool. So this is for mercenaries. And am I able to... Ah, there it is. I have the mercenaries tab now, and I can select Rahir as my hired mercenary, and then I can get a reinforcement later. I can also always travel to the den, and that works. Report. Yeah, so I can put the skill point in any time. Now I'll just... Wait, is this rings and amulets? Oh, cool. I can buy like a new ring, even though there's no NPC here. Kind of interesting system they have here. Yeah, and I have 2 skill points because I got XP from the last few missions, and now I just need to put them in my ultimate skills. Right. We're going to continue in a little bit. I'm going to take a short break here. Maybe just... Yeah, I'm just going to go AFK for a few minutes. Need to take a short call here. So, yeah, I'll be back shortly, and I'll see you all soon. Hi everyone, we're back again, and yeah, sorry for the delay on that. Yeah, that took a lot longer than I expected. But we're gonna continue with the Spiritborn campaign. So I don't know if you folks are still around, but yeah, hopefully we can get this going. Let's carry on here. Just to kind of fill us in before our little break, we went and did. Well, we did all the dialogue. We enlisted Rahir as a mercenary. He lost an arm. Now we gotta go take out Uravir to kind of get our revenge. He stabbed us too. How could he? Well, oh, this is Nahantu? Is that like what those mountains are? 'Cause I don't recognize those. Okay, so we're outside. I wonder if Rahir has any more dialogue with Iru.
He's strong for having such a fresh
Hmm.
wound. Though you recovered from yours like it was nothing. I might have helped a bit, sure, but not this much. What makes you so special?
I don't know.
I guess none of us do. Well, we'll say you're blessed by Akarat and leave it at that.
Plot.
Come, let's find your friend.
All right, time
We
to
can
go
get
see.
a good view of the river from the southern cliffs. Let's start our search there.
All right. Hierophant Pyre is a spirit jaguar. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I can actually get some of these aspects in Nahantu too. There's a few regions available for this. Oh, I can actually unlock some of the mercenaries too, I think. But I don't know if these are tied to the campaign. I could probably do those separately, especially because I already have Rahir, which is the main mercenary I wanted anyway. Source the Temple of Arad for Varyan. I gotta clear it. Oh, this is for the class-specific quest. Nice, nice. Okay. I can even go there first before I go and continue the quest line. We're going to speed through this a little bit because we kind of know what all the skills do now, so I know which ones I kind of like. I'll probably get rid of Full Volley in a bit for something else, but so far I'm liking it the most, to be honest. Just, it's very easy to use, does a lot of damage. Yeah, now I just got to play around with the ultimate skills, so that'll be next level up. Whoa. Yeah, I'm really liking the mobility on this. I don't think any of the other classes have nearly this much mobility. Especially not without aspects. Some herbs. Spirit Bloom. Spiritborn, Spirit Bloom. I was starting to feel my damage go down relative to the strength of the monsters. Some of them. This is normal difficulty too. So. Oh, an event. First one in Nahantu. That is defiled ground though. Wow, that was quick. Here we are. Sawtooth Glaive? I think it's not quite an upgrade over my current one. Got resource cost reduction. It's not bad. Alright, let me get on my horse and, yeah, I don't know why I'm not just skipping past everything. I've recently been protected by Rahir. Cannot be protected again while this is active. Okay, so for my merc skill. Okay, so he has Valiance always active. this one, ground slam. This is the one I would want him to use. And then I'm gonna work my way down to Bastion, but I need to build rapport with him. More renown. Finish exploring this region. Hey, Realm Walker event. Well, not quite what I was expecting here, but sure. I like how the game says that there's people, but then this is just blinking because I'm still in the middle of the storyline here. Probably some bug associated with that. This region has this event going on, but I'm still in the middle of doing the quest line. Okay. We will pick up more skills in a little bit. Whoa, wait, what? Where's the I don't see anyone here. Speak to Tarka the Emissary. Search for the covert passage. Oh, I'm doing the wrong one. I meant to do the this one. Oh, do I need to go to I need to go to Yeakul for that.
That must be the tunnel's entrance.
Alright, well, let me unlock this mercenary while I'm here. Maybe I'll get some XP in the process if I'm lucky. I can unlock my ultimate skill too and try that. Mysterious demon.
No! Stay back!
Should have attacked it. Am I stunned? I can't die. Get out of there. Dash this way. Ooh. There's our level 17. And now,
What
the
is
rag
this?
boy. Too bad here doesn't say anything for all of the mercenaries. I feel like that would be cooler to have a chance to actually see what he has to say about each of the mercenaries. And then follow the mysterious demon here. Oh, this is Realm Walker. Are the monsters here tougher because of the Realm Walker event? Maybe they might be. Because normally this would kill them in like 2 hits. Alright. And where's the slain demon. Fresh kill, signs of a struggle. Small bloody footprints lead further into the jungle. They must belong to the mysterious demon. It was able to fell this creature and make it escape. Okay. We're now to keep going, chasing after him. I do kind of wonder if I go towards the Realm Walker, if I can get credited for the stuff that he's supposed to drop. Pestilent Swarm. Pestilent Swarm. Did I have some Pestilent Swarm, or is that like a different mechanic? I wonder. There's no waypoints in this area too that I've seen so far. Just like how the icons are blinking in and out of existence. Ah, the guy who's level 50 would incinerate. Ooh, okay. This is cool, seeing other people that are still in the leveling process too. I wonder next season if they're going to do anything about adjusting the leveling speeds. If Vessel of Hatred expansion campaign is still going to be like the quickest way to level, or if it's going to go back to Hell Tides, or if you're going to adjust anything of that sort. Guys taking a while to go down. This guy takes like no damage. Well, I can finally try some of these ultimate skills that I have. Protects an area for 6 seconds, daily smashing enemies. Granting you barrier. Okay. Swoops down and does damage. Maybe this one. Let's try seeing what this does. Yep. So that's the gorilla. Got a barrier. I didn't actually look at the other things it provides though. Protector strikes deal 300% increased damage to non-elite enemies. They reduce the damage you take from elite enemies by 30%. I wonder if the boss counts as an elite. The protector's area persists for an additional 6 seconds. While in the area you are unstoppable, and any enemies or small missiles inside are slowed by 80%.
Like a true warrior.
Well, we can go in here. We can go get our first seething opals. Could have probably picked up some elixirs too. But yeah, that's okay. Yeah, should have done that on my first back. Yeah, I mean, if I wanted to go through this quickest way possible, I would probably just temper everything and grab the elixirs and the incense. I don't know if I'd play this on a hard mode, but yeah, I mean, I have everything now. All the rare weapon, legendary gloves, 2 rings, and my amulet didn't get equipped, but now I have an amulet. So yeah, I could actually temper all these and get like 400% more damage. With all this, I might be able to even take on hard or penitent. That takes a bit longer. Alright, so I'm getting the hang of this build, but let's see. Tried Gorilla. Let's try Gorilla one more time here. Ooh, that was a lot of damage for those regular monsters. That was a true ultimate, though. At least it felt that way. Definitely Seething Realm of Equipment. Having fun yet? I mean, I've been having fun since minute 1, because I'm trying like a brand new class. It's good to see you again, by the way. Yeah, sorry, that took as long as it did. But yeah, Swoop down deals damage after a short delay. It blasts off, dealing 165 damage. Constantly makes all nearby enemies vulnerable while active and knocks enemies down for 4 seconds. Enemies down for 4 seconds. The second hit is guaranteed critical strike. Alright, well, let's try this one then. The Seeker. Wait. The Seeker. 3 charges cooldown 45 seconds. Well, didn't really sign up for that. Yeah, we're still in the middle of trying to figure out what all the skills do, though. Still sorting that all out. So, still got work to do on that. Resource cost reduction. Yeah. Like my dexterity more. Each time I got new skill points, I changed everything up. All poison, all feathers, all gorilla, etc. Well, I don't think I'll have time to try going through every possible build, every possible combination on the Spiritborn. But what I want to try is all of the skills at least once, so I know what each of them do. I know I don't really like Payback, even though on paper it should be doing a lot more damage. What does Seeker do? Oh, so that's what this eagle is. Oh, and just takes them all out. Oh, that was cool. Yeah. And I got 3 charges of this. Yeah, I kind of like these ultimates, but they do have like a very long delay. I get that for most of the trees, there's one skill from each of the animals, but not always. Um, I know that, for example, I don't really like Touch of Death as a single target. I do like Russian Claw. I feel very mobile with it. Same thing applies to Thrash. Payback's not my thing. Razor Wings is not my thing. Because of how it spirals around me. Concussive Stomp is okay. I prefer Armored Hide just because I can, just because I can get thorns on it, but I don't even really have. I guess I can skill up towards this. That might work. Now I'm just trying out the other ultimate skills I've got. The Hunter. Bound across the battlefield with a Jaguar Spear, dealing 27 damage upon landing and then rapidly slashing enemies for 110 over 7 strikes. Overfills your ferocity, causes you to deal 100% increased damage to injured enemies for 8 seconds. That's pretty amazing. Killing an enemy while it's present has a chance to instantly reset its cooldown. Chances halved after each consecutive reset. Okay. To instantly reset its cooldown. Well, let's try it first. Put on this. Maybe this group. Oh, and it's back already. Maybe I'll do this again. Yeah, it's around again. This is not even tied to a lucky hit chance. It's just... it overfills your ferocity. Chances half after each consecutive reset? I'm not entirely sure what consecutive reset means. If it's already reset, then it's reset, right? But okay, yeah. I'm kind of liking that. And every time I've used it, it has reset itself. But I think my problem with this is it doesn't do nearly as much damage as the other ultimate skills. Okay, and now it's actually on cooldown. So, yeah, I can't keep doing that forever, but it's good. Yeah, I'm still not used to the high speed movement on Russian Claw either, nor its cooldown. So a lot of stuff to get used to. Now there's the Devourer. The Centipede Spirit emerges, blasting enemies in a line for 77, spitting at others for 22. That's for 15 seconds. Well, that sounds like a good to have. Wait, what is this Pestilent Swarm stuff? Lodges toxic globs. Okay, so I'm gonna think Duriel on that one. While the Devourer is active, if a non-boss enemy's remaining life becomes poisoned, they die instantly and unleash a Pestilent Swarm. So this is an execute. I just don't know what a Pestilent Swarm looks like. So let's see how the Pestilent Swarm works. I know that there was a rune that was tied to that too. Also, Rahir has a health bar. I wonder what happens when that goes to 0. That, well, I mean, obviously can't really die, so... Wow. That was pretty sick. I actually really like that. Maybe I'll play Poison. I actually like this one the most, I think. Yeah, that was a lot of damage it did. This thing, like, executes big packs of monsters, but I think this could be really useful against the boss. Seeker. Seeker was cool, too. Hunter I didn't really like. Yeah, I really didn't like Hunter. This thing's cool because it applies vulnerable, but at least now we've had a chance to see every skill, what each skill does, so I can actually start building my Spiritborn the way I want now. So, I don't want to use Quill Volley. I think everybody uses Quill Volley, so let me change this. Think of all the skills. Rake wasn't bad. I was actually really liking Rake. Yeah, Stinger too was not too bad. basic skills. I'm not using them to do damage. More damage. Okay, do this quickly so I can see. This is Stinger. That's okay. It's not as cool as like some of the other skills I've seen, but we can use it. Quill Volley is still my preferred core skill. I have to admit, I can kind of see and understand why so many people enjoy that. And then Vortex. I think I need Vortex. Yeah, let's get Vortex. I don't need this to do damage. I need it to. I need stuff to reduce its cooldown. Yeah, this one's pretty useful too. Makes stuff vulnerable. Used to make enemies vulnerable. Yeah, that's a lot of vulnerable. And guaranteed critical strike too. I feel like there's so much potential with this build. This in like, or with this character. This in Banished Lords. You can guarantee crit, you can guarantee vulnerable, then you can guarantee overpower. Are there any overpower mechanics? Surprisingly, there's no overpower based on this. There's no way to get overpower on the Spiritborn. I'm very surprised by that. There's gonna be items that'll allow you to get overpower, of course, but I figured it would be baked right into the kit, but it's not. So that's Stinger. Maybe I'll use this for the core skill. 3 for Vortex. Maybe this for defense. Usually I have 2 for defense. Rushing Claw. Yeah, okay. Let's try it like this. Ravager. I don't remember what Ravager does. Each of your attacks will trigger additional 22 damage per strike per enemy. Yeah, I can really stack up a lot of damage on this character, but since I'm not playing like penitent difficulty or anything, I think that I don't really need to stack a ton of damage. Just have some fun with whatever skills I feel like using right now. Channeling Shrine. Alright. Yeah, I can pick up channeling. Should help a bit. Oh, okay. If there's no monster to dash to with Thrash, then okay. Remember to hide. So I've kind of figured it out. I'm like okay. I think yeah, if not for the fact that I'd played Thorns, like I just finished my Thorns run last night. Yeah, I would probably be running Thorns Spiritborn. I think that would be. I don't know if it would be the most fun, but that's the most interesting to me. Like stacking up as much Thorns as I can and then trying to hit stuff with it using Withering Fist, I think it is. Whoa, hold on a second, I can't tank all of that. Yeah, killed them all. I don't like the, I don't really like the way this build plays though. I actually think I would overall prefer the other classes. Maybe I need some time to get used to it, but there's just something about the simplicity of having like wolves or just chain lightning that just makes sense to me. This one feels way more mobile, probably has like a higher skill cap or something, but I myself am not used to it. This is sort of how I feel at the moment. Higher block chance plus dexterity. Or dex. Well, these. We got Seething Opals of Torment. Got a lot of stuff that they've given us. Centipede Innovation. So increases the size of some of my skills. Swarm duration. Again, that whole Pestilent Swarm thing, I need to pay a bit more attention to for the Devourer. I'm not sure how that works exactly. It's gloves. Okay. Gonna go back to town. Kyovashad. I need to get like the waypoint in Nahantu. At least one waypoint would probably be a good idea so that I can just port back whenever. Yeah. Now that I have some opals, I can start using those. And all my equipment's rare now, so I can always salvage common gear. And magic.
Father bless. What do you... Let's go salvage.
Alright. And yeah, since I am leveling.
If you've got the makings, I can mix it.
Sure, I'll get a potion. Elixir of, let's say, precision. Why not?
Ah, good batch there.
I can't craft an incense, but I can have opals with my elixirs, so that's fine. Also, I love how this Spiritborn just cartwheels around. This is damage to elites. I like that one the most. Hey, it gave me a legendary there. Okay, so if I hit stuff with my basic attack, then I can boost my stinger's damage. And I haven't even tried to do any tempering yet. I could easily temper everything. I have like so many materials, but yeah, when I actually see like these skills in action, I still stand by that. And I want to run this on normal too, just so I can see like just how good the leveling with the campaign actually is, since people were praising it as a method of like leveling up for a while. I want to have a chance to experience it for myself. If I can get to level 40 super quickly. Wait, no, it's level 50. I think like 51. Level 51, I can start running the strongholds, and that would get me directly to 60. Okay, so I was in the middle of doing this. Oh, that was a pretty large radius on Vortex. I wonder if there's like plus Vortex size. I bet there is. Oh, the treasure goblin escaped. Wasn't able to stop him. I mean, I couldn't attack him though. Stinger. Yeah, I still don't like it. Full volley is still my preferred attack, but yeah, I gotta play with Rake a little more, I think. Yeah, I don't need that. At least one enemy with a Rake reduces your longest active cooldown. Yeah, I mean, I could do this. I could try putting up Devourer. Then I use Rake to reduce the cooldowns. Oh, I like this. I really do like this. Also, auto aims. But I don't know. Maybe these are the Pestilent Swarms, actually. Those, like, puddles there. Yeah. At least one enemy. Okay. Huh. Devourer with Rake. Kinda like that. But of course, I have other skills that I put on cooldown too. You get level 2 followers at the same time? That I didn't. I haven't even gotten a second follower yet, so I didn't know that. But that's good information. Thank you. Yeah. I'm a Vessel of Hatred noob, so I need all the help I can get right now for that. Knowing more about Vessel of Hatred. Also, I didn't actually swap my weapon. Oh, oops. Alright. Second here. Little volley. this one actually. I think I like Crushing Hand the most. At least how like the effect on it. For both, but both strikes are knocked down for 2 seconds. I can keep them knocked down. Barrier. Yeah, I just don't like the damage on this, I think, compared to the other skills, but no, I actually do like the damage on Crushing Hand. I think the damage on Crushing Hand is okay. It's just that Rake has some utility because it reduces cooldowns, but I mean, if I have multiple skills that are cooldown oriented, like Vortex and Devourer, like it would be pretty cool to do Rake and Vortex. Like I use Vortex to pull everything around me, then I just start using Rake to try to reset Vortex. But I really do want to I think that it would be kind of cool to do like Rake with Devourer, because I actually do like Devourer as an ultimate. Like this thing just, when this thing hits something, it basically kills it outright. And it actually shoots all these that do damage. Wow, that is a long reach. From all the way like over here I summoned it, it can hit all the way up there. But yeah, I don't really like very many of these skills. No, the core skills. I'd actually probably rather use like Thrash as my main skill. I think there's a unique, I remember hearing, that makes it so that my third attack is always like, because right now it's every third attack has this other effect, but there's a skill that makes it so that every attack is the third attack or something like that. Or has the effect of the third attack. Vortex, Soar. Use Soar to apply Vulnerable. Yeah, that could work. I can get rid of something for it. Yeah, I just don't think that this does very much damage, though. It's the main problem with Thrash. I need a resource generator, though. Armored Hide. Grants me Unstoppable, so that breaks me out. I really do like Russian Claw, but I don't really think there's any place for that in my build right now. So I think I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna try to go for Soar. I don't even really need Toxic Skin, do I? Unstoppable. I don't need Unstoppable either. I already get that from Armored Hide. So increase damage. No, 3% increase vulnerable damage. Let's max this one out. Good. Gain thorns too. Add some skill. Deal 100% of your thorns. I mean, you get thorns from this. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just getting to the point where I'm putting my build together. Counterattack is kind of cool too. I just run through monsters, and they take damage as they hit me. But right now, I'm thinking that I'll stick with this. I have pretty good setup going here. So most monsters I'm gonna fight, I'll use Thrash to generate my resource. Then I'll use Crushing Hand. This doesn't actually have too high of a bigger cost. At least at the moment. Later, I'm probably gonna start getting Balanced Exertion. So they keep chasing. So I would use Vortex here. Then I could use my Soar, and then yeah, then my next hit is crit on all of them. So that alone was enough to kill everything outright. And I can repeat the process. Again, it's a cooldown. That's the problem, though. Maximum increases Oh, I have to evade through enemies in order to do damage with armored hide, though. I mean, it gives me thorns, but if I wanted to do damage with it specifically, I need to get more. Need to be able to evade through them. There, yeah, liking it. So, I also have aspect of the expectant. That helps too. So I hit like 1, 2, 3 times with my thrash, and then suddenly my crushing hand does a chunk of damage. I have my own dash. Reminds me of, well, feels like I'm playing like a League of Legends champion or something. I can use this to break myself out of CC, and then I can just, yeah, I think I got the rotation down. So I use Vortex and then Soar, and then I can hit them with Crushing Hand, and then they take a lot of damage that way if I have a big pack. Use Vortex to pull everything in. Just kind of wish I had a bit more cooldown reduction there. Vortex is really strong. Like, pulls everything in. Like, I'm kind of glad that there's ways to get it through rune words. It's kind of cool. There's an aspect which changes evade to soar. Oh, that's cool. There's like so many different like ways to build. I haven't even seen the aspects yet. I bet there's some pretty fun ones. I bet you could probably also get it from the dungeons. All right. Child's drawing. Child's drawing of 2 people holding hands. Bigger figures scratched out. Okay, some weird stuff going on here. Wow, the attack speed on this guy is fast. Attack speed bonus 10%. Yeah, I think I have the passive. All right. So now I'd have to investigate the abandoned ruin. And unlocking this one mercenary is taking a while, although I was also playing around with how I wanted my build to look. But that's done now, I think. So now, from here on, it should be a lot quicker since I don't have to experiment as much. Dark Citadel contraband. Ooh, smuggled, bags full of artifacts smuggled from the Dark Citadel. Seemed to be much of a plan for this haphazard horde.
Don't touch that!
Went through anything that looked edible and will probably taste even worse than it smells.
You can't have any. No! I
Letter.
warned you.
I wanted to read the rest of it. So then I'd pull everything with this. I guess Vortex doesn't work on bosses. Let's try this. Soar. Yo, my Devourer does a lot of damage. Armored hide. Yeah, I think I messed up by attacking with Thrash after Armored Hide, or after Soar, because Soar is the next hit against an enemy struck by Soar is a guaranteed critical strike, so I should be following up Soar with Crushing Hand. So you evade, jump, pull in everyone, then come down on them. Wow, okay. And the Soar... So there's an aspect that changes evade to Soar, and the Soar has a built-in Vortex with that aspect, right? Yeah, definitely with the aspect. Wow. That's interesting to know.
My son, don't blame yourself. I know you can't control your powers. Never doubt that I love you, and will always love you. My only regret is I taught you shame and fear. I should have never hidden you away from the world. They should see what a beautiful, brave soul you are. Please, don't repeat my mistakes. All my love. Da.
Ooh, cinematic.
Leave! Get out! Before there's only pieces of you left.
What have you done with the boy?
He's dead. I tore him apart.
Where did you get that?
You're a child. Is this yours?
It was a gift from Father. Please.
Where is he? I can't leave a child alone. Please, come with me.
You saw what happened? And I get scared. The monsters appear.
I know a place where you wouldn't need to be scared. There are good people, but you must give them the chance to show you.
And you? You'll be there too?
Of course I will.
Where should I go?
There's a man named Raher.
Right here.
Good man. He leads a group of mercenaries called the Pale Hand. Find him. He'll have a place for you.
All right. I'll meet you there.
I find it kind of amusing that Rahir is right here because I employed him as a mercenary, but now he's running over to the den where Rahir is, so a bit of a paradox there, but okay. So, I mean, the den is right over there. I can just travel right back to the den, and I think I can talk to my new mercenary there. After this, I can do the Spiritborn quest, and after that, then we can kind of proceed through the rest of the campaign. That's what I'm thinking. I might just... I think I will unlock the other mercenaries a little later, but I'd like to proceed with the campaign. Parker's saying, gotta run, be back on later. Okay, yeah, sounds good. Yeah, thank you again for hanging out as long as you did, even though I was missing for so long. Yeah, I'll probably be on until I finish this campaign. I don't really see any other further interruptions, so yeah, we'll see how far we get with this. Yeah, I'm aiming for Torment 1 with what little knowledge I have of this character. You need to look after this
My
child.
name's Ulkin, and I can watch after myself.
Of course you can.
Mercenary.
But you don't have to do that alone anymore. Every member of the Pale Hand watches out for each other and contributes to the guild. Can you do that?
Yes, sir.
Good. Now find a space for yourself. I'll make sure Olkin finds his way here.
Ah, got some XP out of that too. More than what I'd usually get from these. $62,000 XP from that. Lock Aldkin, the cursed child. And I can hire...
I'm ready.
Yeah, I can hire Aldkin, the demon child thing, but... occasionally lose control of his curse. Could I enlist him as a reinforcement? What happens if I select him as a reinforcement? Here, wait.
Honor to help, friend. We need
Enlist
reinforcements.
Oh, I can only choose one of his skills. I can't... I was hoping that... this is a mercenary perk. Reinforcement assists on command. Report earned with reinforcement is reduced by 50% while a hard mercenary is active. Yeah, that's too bad. I thought that the way it could work is I could have Rahir as my main guy, and then I could have
If you're sure.
Aldkin as my reinforcement with Blasphemous Fate, because yeah, I want him to apply vulnerable to nearby nearby enemies. That would have been ideal. Curse of Flames, direct damage burns enemies. Don't need that. I don't really need any of these. Hunting enemies. Hits of the Haunt have 30% chance to inflict vulnerable. Yeah, I don't need very many. Well, I don't. Maybe this one. slowing enemies and reduces damage dealt by 20%. That's not bad, but there's not really any reinforcement stuff here that I need. Unless there's maybe like a way that I could get Field of Languish with one of the like one of these skills with one of their passives. I feel like these passives are what make the skill really useful. Really dealing 59 damage. This is like more damage than I'm putting out. I think the mercenary alone might do. Rains of Firestorm down for the south. Deals 221 fire damage on impact. Yeah, that's like more than anything I have. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I feel like my mercenary could actually do more damage than I can. Restore 33% of your primary resource per second while inside the firestorm? Massive flames forward. This also does a lot of damage. And they can reset when I use an ultimate skill. I could use Aldekin with my sorcerer, and I always spam unstable currents anyway now, so I could use a Wave of Flame with Burning Chaos if I were to using this guy. But I feel like he doesn't really offer much in terms of like extra damage or any sort of utility. Yeah, I don't really like him.
My shield is yours.
I'll stick with Rahir since we're working our way to Inspiration. That's the one that I really want. Just kind of wish there was a way to get more like cooldown reduction on these skills, but it doesn't look like that's much of an option here. Right. We'll return back to the den very soon and go that way, but I'd like to do the Spiritborn class-specific quests here first. Yeah. Too bad there's no dialogue with Rahir and others. Well, not as much dialogue as I was expecting.
The Spiritborn elders sent me here as emissary to help wanderers like yourself. We sensed the sacred hunt had begun.
Sacred hunt?
I've been told that foragers on the central plateau were torn to pieces and eaten while they still drew breath. It may be coincidence, but the timing raises suspicion. Meet me at the site. This may well be the start of your sacred hunt.
All right. So, need to go here. Oh, I just remembered that I have the, I still have the elixir and the opal up, so I'm getting a bit more XP with those too. Do I... Oh yeah, okay. I can put a point into balanced exertion. That's what I want. Good.
Over here, Spiritborn.
That's me.
Look at this.
Even named myself Spiritborn. Strange smashed container or whatever. Collection of strange fragments of ceramic pots and other containers. Something large stomped through them. Wisps of ethereal spirit, fire, and smoke rise from the shattered remnants. It is evident these do not belong to this world. Okay. Now what? Oh, I gotta wait for this NPC to run up. Such carnage.
Indeed, it is. Something came into this world and tore these people apart. See the scorch mark from a portal there?
Ooh.
We just found them. We've no idea how long they've been dead.
The corpses show tooth and claw marks. The work of a beast from between realms, between worlds. A beast you must hunt and destroy. But first, we must find a way into that world. This place is too dry, too devoid of shade and shadows in which to lurk. So the beast will move south, closer to Nahantu. The call of the jungle is too hard to resist.
That tracks. We found a survivor of an attack just south of here at Hakan's Oasis. The stubborn fool refused our help.
Then that's where we look. Meet me at Hakan's oasis and hope the survivor yet lives.
Khan's Oasis? Is that? Well, it's gonna be somewhere in the Hantu, right? No. No, it's still here. Yeah, that's some interesting detail though. Like I'm like looking at this body, the one that I'm my Spiritborn is standing in front of. And there's some detail and carnage that they put out. It's kind of crazy. Actually, I want to take a look at some of those. I mean, I don't have like high def resolutions, but yeah, like this body right here, like that. Like man, that body just got completely obliterated. That's kind of cool to see the level of detail they put into that. Oh, yeah. Out we go. To do the Spiritborn quest, or class-specific quest. I think I might do all the mercenary stuff too at the same time. Just get all of these over with so I have a chance to experience it all. Then I can return back to the storyline. I think that's probably better.
He said you might show up, but your crazy emissary isn't here.
Okay.
I told him where we were attacked. The old man ran off after it. Down by the cove. Go now. Leave me.
Doesn't look so good.
I've made my peace with this world. I'll join my ancestors soon enough. This
Right, strange
oasis
tracks.
is such a beautiful place. Let it be the last thing I see.
The ethereal tracks are fresh and lead to the southwest. Nice. Ah. This is a rough class-specific quest line. And it's going that way. Alright. Yeah, I need to use Vortex more to pull monsters in, but
What is this?
I might as well clear this one while I'm here. Pull them all in. And I can use this. And my evade. My armored hide. Things up here. Oh yeah, and then I have my ult too. Still need to get better at comboing my Vortex with some of these other skills. So, use Vortex to pull them in together. And then I can use my Devour, but the thing about Devour is it knocks all of the enemies away from where it emerges. So there's kind of work against each other in some ways. I use Soar here. Well, I mean, Soar by itself killed everything, and that was an overpower crit. Yeah, if I could guarantee like an overpower, then I'd have quite a bit of damage on my hands here. Wait, why can't I move? That was strange. I CC'd that whole time. I was like trying to get out of that, but there. I'm gonna use this. Okay, just executed him. And man, that does so much damage. Evade grants move speed. I kind of like my evade charges more. I think that's more important. I have some more monsters down here. Let's just finish this up. We're almost done. Channeling Shrine. Use this to dash around too.
It It is done.
There we are. We're here to support. 5,500 XP, so that is like nothing compared to going through all the quest line stuff. But I just had to try it, while I was here. Yeah, this challenge shrine came in handy for my horse. Yeah, just pummeled him. Strange tracks. Another battered shipment. Strange tracks that look like they were left by some sort of large creature. Okay.
More tracks. Seems I'm going the right way.
I missed that dialogue because I was trying to click on the monster and I misclicked on that, but it's fine. I can afford to lose one piece of dialogue.
Spiritborn, over here.
Over here, alright.
They were mauled to death. They never stood a chance. The tracks here stop abruptly, as if the creature that left them suddenly disappeared. Look.
Okay, so it leaps upwards, I think. Strange creature tracks. The same strange tracks clearly left by the same large creature, but there are two sets going in opposite directions, suggesting it entered and left from the same place. Alright.
This carnage was committed by the creature you are destined to hunt. There is no doubt of that now. We must pursue it. I can feel the presence of a portal, but it is fading. These kills are fresh. Their spirits still linger. I can ask them to help pry open the portal again. No telling what might come through, but I will not complete the opening until I am sure nothing remains.
I'll complete the opening of the portal. Alright. So, stay here and wait. Hey, Cam. It's going alright. I had to take an extended break a little after you went. So, yeah, we're just continuing on now. We're going through the class-specific quest for the Spiritborn. And then afterwards, we're going to unlock the mercenaries. And I think that will have us pretty much covered. I might be missing out on runes, though. I don't know. There's probably some quest that gives me runes, but I still need to do that. But, yeah, no, I'm excited for this. I'm looking forward to going through the rest of the quest line. Once this is all done. And then progressing this guy to level 60. All gonna be in one stream, so it's gonna be a long haul today. Also waiting for, well, I know that you'll be streaming later too, so I have myself prepped for that. This thing has like a little bit of thorns, but I don't think that's worth it. It's tons of fun. Yeah, I believe that. Are you wanting me to get on D4 tonight to play with you, or should I get on League? It's totally up to you. I'm not in a rush to play. The last of the portals restored.
I'll meet you on the other side, Spiritborn.
Alright, great. Yeah, no, I mean, if you're planning on playing D4, if you wanted to play D4, then yeah, I can join you for that. But I'm only getting on D4 tonight if we are playing together. I see. That's okay. I think you can just get on League. Like I was just gonna play Spiritborn until you're ready, and then I can hop off and continue Spiritborn like later or tomorrow or something. But if if you want to play League, then just play League. Yeah, I was under the impression that, well, originally you said that you were gonna play Magic and then you were gonna play D4 after, and I was gonna join you for that. But I mean, if you want to do something else, then yeah, totally okay. There's
The
no pressure
disorientation
there.
will soon wear off. This place, at least, is more familiar to me than the last. Come, walk with me.
What is this place? Spirit marked broken pots. Alright. Ash ceramics such as pots destroyed by large beasts with wisps of ethereal spirit fire and smoke rising from them, similar to those found in the southern expanse. Quite clearly, these are the source of the ones found amongst the carnage in the sand. Right. Yeah, no worries, I'm still a little burned down D4. To play. No, that's okay. I'm not in a rush to play it. I'm not gonna force you to play it just because well yeah, I'm not gonna force you to play. That's okay. We'll rain check. How's that sound? That way I get to finish the Spiritborn, you get to play League. Yeah, if you're being honest and telling me that yeah, you're burned out on D4, hey, no worries. My boss summoning materials will be here probably still when you get back. We can continue our race. Yeah, tonight for me I can just focus on Spiritborn then and then work on releasing some more videos for my channel. That's fine. That sounds like a good evening too. So, yeah, main focus today will be Spiritborn then. Okay, sounds good. Have fun with Spiritborn. I'll be lurking. Yo, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm enjoying myself right now, and I'm gonna probably continue to enjoy myself with this Spiritborn. So, yeah, thank you very much, and enjoy your stream. Yeah, tonight I'm gonna be playing Spiritborn all the way to like level 60, and then Torment 1, and then after I do all the quests and unlock everything. I think maybe if I have time, I'll play a little bit of Sorcerer after, but we'll see. I'd like to put together that Meteor build that I had in mind, but that might have
This
to
is
be
your
a
path to the
task for tomorrow.
Spiritborn. These are the sacred hunting grounds. A sliver of the spirit realm, a limbo of sorts, between the worlds of the living and the dead. Coming here is not easy for the uninitiated. There are terrible things in this place. Nature's wrath feeds on the malign aspects of the living world, but the spirits normally keep it in check. Given time, wrath will manifest. It will hunt you as you hunt it. But with the guidance and strength of the spirits, you can defeat it. Let us begin.
Okay. Super cryptic. Blocked off here.
You are ready? Good. I will approach the brazier and begin the incantation, summoning the sacred fire. When I give the word, you will call for help and hope the spirits feel generous enough to open the way. Stand next to the brazier. Reach out to the spirits. Ask them for help. You must call for help from the spirits. It's the final step.
Oh, and then I have the fight? Where, like, what am I? I'm trying to click, but I don't know. Oh, wait. Ask for help. Okay. I figured it would be one of the emotes. I haven't done that in a while.
I need help.
Okay. Yes, you do.
In this place, this is your time. This is as far as my physical form can go, but I shall not leave you entirely alone. Go now. Hunt.
Right.
Oh, when did I become so old?
Finally. Spirit marked
Your
tracks.
quarry was in this place.
Wisps of ethereal spirit fire and smoke rise from footprints.
The evidence lies all around.
seared into the ground. They seem to be the same type of tracks found at the massacre and at the southern expanse, no doubt made by the same large beast. Yay! Finally, the beast, nature's wrath. It's immune though, I can't hit it. I had to kill a bunch of monsters to lead up to it. Hey, there it is. Probably it's gonna flee, right? And yeah, it went immune. So I'm just gonna keep running away. Trying to see what else is in this area. Wait, it follows me around? Oh. Well, this is kind of cool. It's not like Sorcerer's Inferno where it will... Like Sorcerer's Inferno doesn't follow me around, so I put it in one spot only. Under this totem are various hieroglyphics, image of a large bird prey. Indicating this totem celebrates the Elder Sky Spirit, Watley. Idea who that is. Alright. This kind of seems to loop around. This is a long class-specific quest. Like, much longer than, like, the Barbarian one. Barbarian one is pretty quick, so... Okay. Okay, so this is... where it ends. I was curious what was down there, but I can kind of explore that when I finish this fight. There. Now the real struggle begins. There we go. Keep launching this. 2. Swing. 2 hit. I'm starting to get the rhythm of this. Cool. These ones might take a bit longer to kill. Anyway, probably after this fight though, I'm going to start using tempers too. I think it's about time that I actively started using those. A bit more depth here. I don't want to struggle with every one of these fights. Like, I want to be able to... Yeah, like, I was just trying to test out all the abilities, but now that I've tested out all the abilities, I can probably switch over. Astral Tarka, the Emissary.
Your first real test with the beast. It knows you now. Again, the path is blocked. I will bring the sacred fire so you can call the spirits for aid once more.
Still more to this? More phases? I don't even know what those words mean.
Next, go to the brazier. This time, give thanks to the spirits and hope they will still listen.
Come with me. Well done. Spirits guide you. Greetings.
I was wondering if any one of those worked, but it would be thank you in this case, based on the instructions.
Thanks.
Go. Face the beast.
Nice. Alright. Guess this is it then. Right. I keep forgetting that I was supposed to use Soar with all that. Or maybe I'm... Yeah. Supposed to use my Vortex. I have one available point, and I can do Balance Exertion. Yeah, the leveling is starting to slow down a bit, but I think that's also because I haven't really continued with the quest line. Is this area much tougher than the other locations? Okay, I'm gonna use my ult here, and he's like poisoned like crazy, but yeah, okay, he's like immune. And this centipede still follows me. I really like that centipede, honestly. It's such a cool skill, that ultimate. Yeah, we're gonna work well with Flicker Step. I could find one of those. There's a path down there. Yeah, I can explore it pretty quickly. I don't think there's going to be any goodies, though. I'm really just going there to really go and see what's out here. Yeah, I think this is far enough. I think it's going to be the same over here, too. There's probably, like, nothing there. It's just guessing it's a dead end. I don't have much mobility, though, without some of the other skills. Here, where's movement? Generation. If Soar hits no enemies, I gain 50% movement speed. Oh, should be using it for that then. Or, well, finding a monster there by accident, but yeah, okay. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just going to be dead end like this one is. Alright, here's the fight.
Look, the beast
Oh.
regains its strength. Tether it to the spirit totem.
Use my ultimate from that already. Alright. Tether it to the totems. Do I need to, like, stand here with them or something?
The sky spirit approves, Spiritborn.
Sky Spirit. Okay. Okay, so now I need to force him out again. Doing a lot of damage to him. And now I use Guardian Totem. Collect favor by killing corrupted spirits. A lot of spirit-related stuff for the Spiritborn class-specific quest. I guess it would make sense.
The forest spirit deems you worthy.
Forest Spirit.
Spiritborn.
Not Jaguar Spirit. Sky and Forest. Okay, these are not the same as the animal spirits. I gotta kill corrupted spirits, whichever ones those are.
The
There we
plain
are.
spirit judges you a fool, Spiritborn.
Wait, what? Bonds of the Jaguar. Restrain the beast using the bonds of the Jaguar. Oh. Okay. And then he's gonna go back to being invulnerable. So then I use Soil Guardian Totem. I'll just run up to him. Sky, forest, plains, and soil.
Spiritborn, the soil spirit moves to your cause.
Right. Then that's the end of that, right? Kill the beast of nature's wrath. Nope, he's still vulnerable. And okay. Yeah, that was a very excessive class-specific quest, but that was fun. At least the first time.
The beast's victims, who have their revenge, they rest easy now.
Good.
I feel the spirits. I can feel the line of my people, all the way back to the beginning.
Yes, the spirits embrace you as a true Spiritborn. You honor your circle, like all those before you.
It's beautiful.
The sensation you feel is the power of the spirits. They move through you. They bind you to their world. The sensation will fade, but your power will continue to grow, as will your command of the spirits themselves. There is nothing more left for you here, but take this reward. In any other hands, worthless, but to the few among us, sacred. Now leave, Spiritborn.
Ah, wow. That also gave me a full level, too. Kind of wonder what would happen if I were to save this level up for, like, this reward for much later. Sacred Hunt. That gave 158,000 XP. Yeah, that was enough to get one level. I'm pretty sure they're gonna nerf all of these rewards. There's no way they're gonna keep it like this, right? That's what I'm expecting. It's not what I necessarily want. I'm just predicting that they'll probably the XP rates are so generous because this is all brand new, but I'd like to think they'll probably change it once next season begins. That's my guess. So Sky Augments. Okay, that can boost Vortex if I use it. Dexterity and max life. And oh, this is upgrade. Each different basic skill you cast increases all your damage by 17% for 10 seconds. Each different basic skill, so I could have like 5 different basic skills, just boosting up my damage. It's kind of cool. This is like a direct 25% damage increase, like this base damage too. So I'll use this one over my current weapon, even though the aspect will be one that's quite different. I'm going to get a cool, and well, yes, I can unlock Subo and Variana. Spirit Hall. Here's the Spirit Hall. You've gained access to your primary Spirit Hall selection. You can unlock a secondary selection at level 30. Select the Spirit as your passive skill. You can change it anytime. So I'll choose a Spirit. Each 15 time you deal direct damage to an enemy with a Jaguar skill, unleash an additional strike dealing 15% of the damage. Alright. Casting an Eagle skill grants 4 seconds of the Storm Feather's movement speed bonus. Fling Storm Feathers, each dealing damage, making targets vulnerable. Okay, all skills are now also Eagle skills. Interesting. So I can gain bonuses from my passives that are tied to specific animal types. So like this one. No, wait. That one applies to everything. Probably this one's the best example. Gorilla skills deal 5% increased damage to knock down enemies. But then if I were to suddenly select this one, everything would be a gorilla skill and can benefit from that. I think a gorilla skill deals 100% thorns to enemies you hit. I kind of like this one because I can actually stack up my thorns and like I can stack up my thorns to the point where I can just funnel it into hits with the gorilla. I think an enemy with a centipede skill reduces their damage and slows them by 10%. This is like a defensive one. I like this one the most. This is a very aggressive oriented one. Alright, we'll do gorilla. I like that. The damage to thorns. Now I just need to get thorns. And then grants a barrier for 5% of max life for 3 seconds. Yeah, because the way they've changed tempering and masterworking, we can always get, like, we always have natural schemes available to us, even at, like, uh, as a magic grade item. So if I throw this on and I just select 62 thorns, okay, yeah. I'll put thorns on everything. And suddenly 60 first try thorns 2 in a row. Even if I don't get thorns on everything, it's fine. Barrier generation is fine too. And this is using rawhide too, which I tend to have plenty of. Control duration. 70 thorns. So, yeah, now I have 262 thorns, and then good measure, I can throw on natural finesse. I mean, I can do gorilla finesse too, just because all of my skills are gorilla skills. That'd probably, like, it'd probably make more sense to try out, but yeah, normally natural finesse would be the better choice here because I already have it at legendary, but yeah, if I were playing this and I didn't have this recipe unlocked at legendary, I think it'd only be doing 10 to 15% all damage, but gorilla skills are 15 to 20. Okay, so Cameo's stream is about to begin, so I'm just gonna quickly drop him a lurk here, and then we're gonna return back to our mission. I'm excited for this. I want to actually try and see where all this goes. Yeah, let's do gorilla finesse. Just so I can get a feel. Well, I mean, they're going to be changing the amount of damage that this guy ends up doing anyway later on, but gorilla damage. Knock down enemies. Defensive damage. Just going for gorilla. Okay, well, can't win them all. I don't have an amulet here either, so. Gorilla damage. Gorilla damage. Nope, this is Bastion. I don't actually know what Bastion does. I'll have to look at that. What is Bastion? This one? Oh, I get thorns. That's not too bad.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
And yeah, I can throw on aspects if I want to. I can play around with these the different world tiers or different difficulties just to see how much damage this guy can pump out. But again, I'm a little reluctant to adjust the world tiers just because I feel like whatever I end up actually testing is going to be kind of irrelevant anyway come next season. Because they're going to like readjust everything. XP numbers and Spiritborn. I mean, they might not, but I'm almost certain that they will. I don't know about like if they'll adjust the XP values, but definitely for the Spiritborn, some of the numbers are going to be a bit different, and maybe even materials too. So, search for Subo in the Toxic Fence. So I'm going to head there. This time we have it set to hard mode. We're going to go through each of the difficulties one by one until we make it to Penitent. But I don't know if I can take Penitent, even if I mass temper and add aspects to everything. Like with all of the ancestral equipment I have, or legendary equipment I have, because I have aspects, so I can just imprint whatever I want on these. Yeah, so my hits are applying thorns, it seems. This is kind of crazy, actually. Like, come next season, like, yeah, you can just stack thorns and then probably crush Penitent with this, because nothing scales as quickly as thorns does. at least early on. It becomes weaker like later on, but yeah, like that's like an extra. The fact that you can put thorns on all of your rare gear and then put damage on all of the rest of your equipment is nutty. And I don't even think that it's dependent on your... It's a lot of thorns damage. I don't think that any of this is dependent on your weapons damage either. So you could just set up your equipment with all thorns and damage and then just leave it until like level 30 or 40. Let me just check this really quickly. Casting a real skills deals 100% thorns to enemies you hit. Yeah, no wonder. So, basically instantly killing everything. Survive ambush. Craziest thing is I could have gotten more damage if I put on aspects. So this is like nothing. I could take it even further. But again, I also wouldn't have this much thorns if this were my first character. Yeah, if this were my first character, I'd probably only have like 50 thorns, so I wouldn't be able to do this. Curious to see if there's any other thorns aspect that I can get on this. The Spiritborn. Goes forward, deals thorns. Trigger thorns attack. Gain thorns. Enemies who move while poisoned take percentage of thorns damage per second. More thorns, but I don't need these. Alright, let's start searching for Tsubo. That's what we're here for after all. I'll stop doing all these side gigs. I just wanted to test my damage out a little bit. I have enough that I think I can set it to Penitent and be okay. I'll probably do that. I think he's here for the same reason. We're both looking for Tsubo. Here he is. Or not. Over here? Guess he's just somewhere random in this area. Isuba, Rahir sent.
If
Rahir,
Ray
yeah, he's
here
right
did
beside
not
him.
come through himself, then he has good reason. You're the helm. That is good enough for me. Yes, I know of you. And since that bandit who got past you will be back with many of his angry friends, I hope some of what they say of you is actually true. I need you to buy me the time to do what's necessary. I captured one of the bandits and stashed him below. This way.
Okay. What? Is he gonna interrogate him? Smuggler's bunker. Alright. Find Tsubo. Oh, let's head up this way then. Talk to Tsubo.
Here's information we need. I can convince him to give it up. They will be coming to free him soon. Or to slit his throat to keep him from talking. Keep them occupied while I have a chat with him.
Alright. Where do they come from?
I know you, Suvo. My fate is the same, whether I talk or not.
I'll take this amulet.
They tell me is to keep them unspoiled. I don't know what they do with them after that.
All right, Vortex. Vortex kills them just outright. Oh, yeah, all of my skills apply thorns. Man.
Please.
He's not even
I know
anything
they're
at him.
doing something at the Windswept altar, but I swear to you, I don't know what it is.
Okay. Those arrows.
See? He felt like talking after all. Hopefully there is still time. Meet me at the Windswept altar. Don't keep me waiting.
Alright. Windswept altar. That's over there. Yeah, okay, fine. Go right over.
The Lord of Hatred made a puppet of our order once before. We cannot allow his influence to take root here again.
I think he's reference to the Alba 2 Resurrected storyline, where Mephisto the control of the Zakharum order. Let's do Gorilla Finesse. This new amulet. Defensive damage. Damage knockdown. Really insistent on not giving me gorilla damage on this one. Huh. We'll have to do this one instead.
Oh, bad luck. Very
There.
numb until next time.
I could try it again. This is completely unnecessary and probably complete overkill, but I might as well have a bit of fun with it. I guess I could also put on thorns instead of damage, but whatever. Since all my skills are carrying thorns right now, and that's where majority of their damage is coming from. Okay, if I don't get Gorilla Finesse here... Okay, they're finally... Right. Swept Altar. Yeah, I'll finish this quest, and then I'm gonna up the difficulty level up to Expert, and then see how long I can keep this build's relevance for. It just feels weird because I can't use like a lower degree of thorns. Like I can't use the magic recipe for thorns. I think that would have been much better, but whatever. The thing is, I mean, I remember the blasters like Rax and all those people were saying that if you're going through the campaign storyline to get XP, then just set it to normal because your XP reward isn't really dependent on difficulty level. But yeah, I want to see how much damage I can do against these higher, these monsters on higher difficulty too. Yep. Assume you have a
Go
plan.
in the front. Get the big one's attention. Keep him distracted. You'll know what to do when the time comes. And don't kill anyone.
Okay. Disrupt the bandits' plans. Oh, I'll end up killing everyone here. I like how Vortex killed him so quickly, there wasn't even time for any damage numbers. Yeah, that thorns. Alright. can head up. No. Good enough here for me to pick up. Where am I heading here? Just going this way? I can use soar. Oh, that's a lot of mobility. There's a rare ring I could use, but I should probably stop picking up items for a while, just because I already have. I mean, I have everything I need. It's actually slowing me down to pick up all this garbage. There's actually nothing I need right now. Not even upgrades, because I can always upgrade my gear with obols or like buying more items anytime. Bandit Ringleader, the big one. Sure.
In service of the
Cinematic.
swamp, we offer up this innocent blood so that the swamp might serve us in our time of... Well, it seems we have a visitor.
You're bandits? You're cultists.
And you're already dead. Whoever you are, you're outnumbered.
Okay.
Leave and live.
Blood will be spilled.
Please get me out of this place.
When were you going to tell me this was a rescue mission?
I assumed you were paying attention. And everything worked out fine, didn't it? Let's get this one
Ooh, boss
home and
fight?
collect our
No,
bounty.
wait, there is a boss fight. There's a lot of blood there. What the bounty? Ooh.
Everything worked out fine.
Well, not quite. Well, alright then. And I'm gonna use my ult here. This. And I did 1,000 damage there because I dashed through them with Armored Hide. Ah, rare ring. Thrash size. Yeah, this would be nice, but I'll use that maybe a little later. Yeah, more movement speed. Feel like that could help. Yeah. But I'd lose out on some evade charges. Talk to Subo. I'm guessing Subo's outside, so head back out. Hey, Turkey. Turkey Fortress on YouTube. You're saying lazy and don't want to swap to Twitch. All good. What is the best way to get runes in Torment 1? I wouldn't be able to tell you. I thought that Undercity is usually the best way to get, like, most things. And I know that a lot of people run world bosses for runes, too. Apparently that's supposed to be one of the ways to get some runes pretty easily. But I'm not so familiar with Vessel of Hatred related stuff yet, so I wouldn't be able to give you, like, a concrete answer for everything else.
Worked out
Okay,
well
cool.
enough. Maybe Ray here and these mercenaries can be useful from time to time. I'll meet you back at their lair. And by the way, keep the helmet. I never needed it in the first place.
There, we're here support, as we finished a quest here. 100,000 XP, that was like half a level for clearing the mercenaries. There we are. Yeah, I need to go back to the den, and I need to go talk to Subo so that I can unlock him too.
You fight well, Rahir.
I fought even better with two arms.
I'm sorry. I did not mean.
I'm joking, Subo. I thank you for the kind words.
Alright. What? Am I mean, that's some fun dialogue, but I was kind of hoping for a bit more. Truth be told. First toy box. Oh, I actually got some legendary items from completing that quest too. Yeah, maybe I will throw some stuff on. Well, actually, maybe I'll use these as spares. That don't have any tempers if I want to switch off. Wouldn't be so bad. I'll salvage everything else. Here. Feels weird to see her here when he's supposed to be following me around. Alright, bounty hunter. Hire mercenary, enlist reinforcement. I'm gonna hire him for a second so I can see what skills he has. So, oh, that's very useful. I think I actually saw a bit of gameplay with this. So reveals all enemies and materials in the area. That's really cool. Calls out enemy target, marking them for 10 seconds. Killing them restores 50% of your maximum resource and reduces secret cooldown by 10 seconds. Oh, okay. That can help a lot with resources. Because that's usually why, for most builds that I play when leveling with Sorcerer, I have such a hard time. Subo tosses an incendiary at an enemy, stunning them, exploding into flames. Initial Molotov explosions cause enemies to take 30% increased damage over time. Yeah, this could actually work with Incinerate. But I mean, Incinerate's already pretty strong as it is. Turkey, yeah, Undercity and World Boss is what I would expect, yeah. Those would be my two guesses. Massive piercing bolt. That's a lot of damage. So this guy boosts like damage over time stuff. And also helps overpower damage. Yeah, there's no way to get like, okay, this applies vulnerable. But as far as I can see, there's no way to get guaranteed overpower from this guy. So, yeah, I got a chance to look through some of his skills. It's kind of cool. Of course, I'm committed to using Rahir, and this Rahir's ages. So Rahir grants you 15% resistance to all elements. Does that apply even without him using any skills? Is that just like a passive bonus that I'll get?
Take care of yourself out there. Oh. I'll watch your back.
Yeah, it's just a passive boost. My stats here.
Really? I'm ready. Don't die.
Okay. Yeah, but these work with specific skills for Aldkin.
I will not let you down.
And these skills also work with Subo's abilities. Wow.
To help, friend.
This is cool. Just free 15% resistance to all elements. No extra catch. Also grants armor, but if I go down that way, then I can't get inspiration, which is the main one that I want. I wonder if there's any way to reduce the cooldown on this, because you can't really equip the mercenaries with anything. Right. I'm not really using these, am I? Yeah, I'm actually not even using these at all. So I can actually toss these into, let's say, Crushing Hand. Why not? Increase damage while unhindered or unstoppable. Let's see if there's other skills that would really help me here. Things that boost my damage. There's a lot of offensive stuff, but or there's a lot of defensive passives, but not as many offensive passives. Increase damage to knock down enemies. Yeah. It's for offensive though. Or that's for knockdown enemies. Defensive, like the amount of or the damage increase, but quite what I need. Jaguar skills increase the damage they take. Centipede skills deal increased damage. Eagle's skill damage is increased by 3% of your movement speed. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Main way I can see to boost my damage here is, well, I mean, I already maxed out my core skill, Crushing Hand. What if nah, putting more points into Vortex doesn't reduce its cooldown. So already put points into all those. Yeah, I genuinely don't know where else to put my points at, like right now. There's no easy like free damage. I haven't really picked up already. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how this class plays, but yeah, kind of lacking on damage here, and I don't have the other Spirit Hall available too, so I can't just set everything to be like a Jaguar skill. I don't use any potency skills. Well, there was that one with thorns, right? Yeah, this one grants thorns. So I'll pick up Bastion. I think that's the main one that I could sink in some points into. Yeah. All right. Now I can set it to Expert, and then go Temple of Rot. Yeah, let's do that really quickly. Temple of Rot will give me a level up by itself. And then I'll probably be able to try and free Variana after that, or unlock Variana. Expert.
Father Inarius.
Okay, we're gonna head over to Durandai. Oh, maybe I don't even need to clear Temple of Rot to get Ariana. I just need to be in this general area. Yeah, I'm not instantly killing them anymore by pulling them in, but no, I still am. Well, except for maybe this guy. Yeah, that guy takes 3 hits to bring down. I mean, I can slay the cannibal champions, but I am getting XP out of this too. Search the Temple of Rock for Variana. Oh, I need to actually conquer this place. That's why. All right, another point into Bastion. Might as well. And then next level, I can decide which of my key passives I want.
For days. At first, it troubled
Actually, I don't even need to deal with that.
Couldn't have made it
Soar and no, I can't.
The sound of corpse fly is ever present, but there is a sweetness to it. And alongside the buzzing of flies, I hear the croon of a god that demands flesh, that rewards its consumption.
Right above. The stench. How long have they worshipped
The dialogue
this corpse?
never gets old.
I beg you! The Temple of the Great Worm! The Divine!
I can smell your...
Alright. We can go back this way. Did I ever grab the, No, I didn't grab the resplendent chest. There. Wow. Got a bunch of free loot out of that. I should do that more often. Get free loot. Future. And infinitely pop that chest. Get free stuff. Unless they get rid of it. Maybe they'll get rid of that. Oh, help for me. Yeah, I already made it to like level 24 and a half almost. Though I started like, got like half a level from everything leading up to this point. That's a lot of attack speed I got. A lot of attack speed, and then it carries my thorns over too. And I got XP from the hill here. I think that was like a full level. Probably like from an efficiency standpoint, if I'm using strongholds as a leveling method, it probably makes more sense to do the stronghold and unlock Variana later. If you're not planning to use her. Because then you can actually save the XP. But here, whatever, I'm just going to do this now because I'm going to assume that the campaign will take me to like level 60 or close to level 60. Okay, where's Variana? Here. Blood scribed skin. Bring Variana to the defeated larder at the temple's mouth. Once she smells the flesh, she shall return to us. As our law commands, she shall eat or be eaten. Alright.
I need to keep looking.
Oh, this is a Helltide area. Is that heated larder? Ah, here it is. Cannibals. There was a struggle here. While these cannibals lie dead, drag marks indicate whoever killed them was eventually overpowered and forced from the nearby cellar. Oh, maybe we can rescue Variana here.
Too late to run. Show the intruder the might of the steppes.
Very well. Maybe this will be quicker than the other ones that I've done. What Karth was that? Guy that we took down at Temple of Rock. Alright. We're here does like no damage. Okay. Took a while to bring her down. Explain yourself now.
I swear to you by the bloated worm and by the ways of my people, my life is yours to take. But first,
Allow me to exact my revenge upon those who have wronged me. Call me Variana. Call me mercenary. Call me butcher. My quest is to deliver my vengeance upon the cannibal chieftains who chased me from my clan. I will not die until my enemies are dead by my hand. I will not.
Why is she throwing up?
So much flesh. So much temptation. I need to be gone from this place.
Yeah, I have a skill point available. Probably unlock something with that.
I sought to have my revenge upon Molkarth in the Temple of Rot, but I was captured. My captors fled when Molkarth was slain by another. But there are two others who must pay. Grelkar and his master Zolmar.
Slain by another. Me in this case, but don't know why she doesn't just say that. Oh, he knows, right? How are you feeling?
I've been down there so long, I could barely tell friend from foe. Glad I didn't kill you. You bested me. By the law of my people and the law of the worm, I am yours to butcher and devour. But before that happens, I must put two cannibal chieftains under my knife. Grelkar the Craven and Zolmar Venomblood must die.
Why?
Because they banished me. Because they wounded my honor. Because I don't like them. I need help to destroy them, Wanderer. We are agreed. Then first we seek Grelkar, sure to be in his feasting hall. Cannibals loyal to Grelkar roam the untamed scraps. At least a few must know where his hole is.
Yeah, I'm about to level, so I'll wait until I level and I'll actually look over the key passive. Well, maybe I'll do that actually after I finish this quest. To unlock Variana. Hey, getting a massacre bonus because I have Variana. It's probably the one time I get. I'm guessing this massacre bonus, I remember reading about this a little bit. Yeah, Variana is the one who provides this. It's kind of interesting because I already have a mercenary, but she still provides it anyway, probably because she's... well, she's my follower here as part of this quest. But yeah, I think I was supposed to get like a movement speed bonus off of this, right? Which basically increases all damage. Oh yeah, that's from the aspect I was rocking.
You dare return
Here.
to the land you betrayed, Varian?
Precipitant, you see the map tattooed on the palm. Quickly now.
It's kinda hoping to hear the like the guy's full dialogue, but I interrupted him by using the vortex on him. Well, not everything's dying in one hit, but oh nope, those guys will die.
This has to be the entrance to Grelkar's feasting hall.
Okay.
We got them like pigs.
None of them survived. Yeah, one of these days I should probably try and test to see how much more health the monsters get on different difficulty levels.
Be made to reveal where Zolmar is.
Alright.
Grelkar! Where is your master?
pocket. Tell me!
Okay. Observe the ritual.
What is it you're doing?
My people have a ritual. It can tell me what I must know, but it... Just be quiet.
Is she? Oh.
Oriana, what's happening? It's too much. You don't need to do this to yourself.
Don't look at me.
Ugh, gross.
Solmok, Tyrant King, Crown of Teeth, Throne of Bone, King of Flesh, made flesh. Solmok, anointed in Guran. Solmok in Guran. Guran. We'll go to Goron. Now. Make haste.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna exit out of this area, but I have to say, this is probably the coolest cinematic of all of the mercenaries I've visited so far. Yeah. Maybe I just have a thing for the really morbid ones, but yeah, that was fun. Are we not going to discuss what just happened? Reggiana, do you eat people?
I was a cannibal. Like these we've just slaughtered. But when I fled my clan, I finally saw the depravity of our ways. I swore to set aside those habits. And I have. But the hunger doesn't leave you ever. It's been an age since I saw Grelkar. There was a time when we were both trusted advisors to Tyrant King Brawl, along with Zolmog and Malkarth. But then, the Pale Man, Elias, freed us from Guron's prison and drove my people to even darker atrocities. When he bent Brawl to his will, I dared speak the truth that we were becoming pawns of Elias. But Grelkar and the others turned against me. I fled for my life, put my skills to use as a butcher and a mercenary, and swore off human flesh.
And what's next?
Guron's streets will be thick with Zolmog's sycophants, all on the lookout for threats to his coronation. But if we get our hands on a boat, we can enter the city by the docks. Far fewer eyes than the main gates.
All right. I guess we can go there then. Get the mysteries, might as well. I'm gonna run out of time before I can do anything else here. So let's just do this really quickly. Should get a nice free level up. Well, maybe not a level up, harder of a level up. This feels like a faster version of Lunging Strike, actually. That I just noticed. Soar casts Vortex at its landing location and deals 33% increased damage. That looks like a really good aspect to have. Resource generation. Yeah, this gives a bit of everything. A lot of goodies in this I found, actually. Yeah, that Thorns, though, is really wonders here. Alright. First Gift of Mysteries. Got a couple of shoes. Attacks reduce evade cooldown. Yeah, I think that one's better. Alright. How'd I go? I can find a boat to sneak into Gul'ran. This is kind of convenient, actually. I'm going through the storyline, and I'm already... Well, not just the storyline, but all this stuff I need to unlock the mercenaries one by one. And all of this is giving me levels. So, at least by the time I'm done the campaign, like, I don't think I'm going to be too far off from level 60, or maybe it'll take me directly to level 60. I actually have no idea. I think some people have said that it'll take me right to level 60.
The rowboat will do. We'll make surprise our ally. Prepare for battle, friend.
Why am I... Like, what do I have to help her, though? I guess employer, but... Arena of Gul'ran. Streets of Carnage. Found Zol...
Come out of your hole, Zolmag! I'll have your head!
Okay. Alright. This way. And I think we can go upwards here. I'll vortex everything. I'll pummel them. Okay, and I guess I just have to go up here and find Zulma.
Hold.
Alright.
You hear them. You hear them celebrating. That filthy wretch is showing off his power already. But a feast is to our advantage. We can lose ourselves in the crowd, get close to Zolmag, slit the bastard's throat before he even knows we're there.
Alright. Let's get going. And all of them just ignore me. There we are.
Ah, Variana! How brave you are. Returning to the land you sought to betray. I let you live then because
I
you
wonder what would happen if I just
matter.
ran up to him. I don't think it
You
would have made a
still
difference,
don't.
though.
But I won't be so gracious now.
I came back for your head, Zolmag. I should have taken it years ago.
I wonder what would happen if I just went right for
without it.
it.
Pay proper respect to your tyrant king, dear Variana.
Zolmog, I presume?
Perhaps I'll allow you to survive.
You're not my king, Zolmog. Never my king. And I'll never be one of you again.
Oh, you never lose the taste, woman. I suspect you know that all too well. Just as you know the law of our people. Eat or be eaten!
Well, Vortex. Is this the boss? No, it's not. I can evade, evade. Yeah, I feel them getting a lot tougher to kill than before.
My word is my bond. And my life. As we ended Zolmog's.
Like, why?
Impressive. Farewell.
I won't kill you, Variana.
I told you. My life is yours to take. As you wish. But my offer stands. Nobody would miss me anyway. Well, maybe Ray here. No reason to linger. I'm headed south, returning to a gathering place for mercenaries in Nahantu. You need a butcher or a blade, seek me there. Or if you change your mind about eating me.
Alright, another level up. I should have a cough. Half a level's worth of XP for completing this. I was expecting to actually have to go up against something else after. That wasn't even like an actual boss fight. Well. Okay, so I got my thorns. Look, Variana, the Berserker Crown. Lock all mercenaries. Hooray. Word unlock. Bunch of rewards. I unlock here. Gain increased life on kill equal to 5% of your max life. With 4 stacks of ferocity. I mean, that could be useful healing myself, but yeah, I'll do this. Yeah, we'll get some points in resilient and dominant. Might as well. There's not really too many other skills that I care to upgrade right now. All right, let's go to the den. I think that pretty much covers it. I've done all of the filler content. We're like 4 hours into our run almost, and we're level 30. So we got to continue and go through this whole storyline thing.
Demons took much from me, boy. But I think a demon took more from you.
That's cool.
You will always have an ally in Thubo.
An ally is good, but a friend is even better.
Some fun dialogue between these NPCs. Yeah, nothing from Variana though. But I will.
Old Variana will do you right.
Nice. Yeah. So she gives the mercenary perk Massacre to start. I actually do wonder though. If I select here.
Honor to help, friend.
He gives me Valiance. That's what it is.
Picked Variana right out, did you?
So Massacre, 10, 25, 50, and 100 stacks for up to 20% more movement speed. So she has Cleave and Shockwave. So Shockwave gives Shockwave. And does damage. Crowd controlled. Knocks down all around me. Variana launches 3 harpoons ahead of her, piercing enemies. She then rips them back, bowling in and stunning enemies for 2 seconds. Ah, this is basically Steel Grasp. I could have Steel Grasp on like my sorcerer or something, but I can't really choose what I'm steel grasping. It can only happen like once every 17 seconds. Ancient harpoons. Especially slow enemies. Alright. Earthbreaker. 15% increased damage to enemies afflicted by CC effects. Ah, enemies damaged by Varyana's Earthbreaker are left exposed, causing your next hit against them within 3 seconds to be a guaranteed overpower. Well, yeah, there's one way to get some overpower, if I cared for that. Cleave. Ah, Cleave inflicts vulnerable on enemies for 3 seconds. That's one way to get vulnerable. Also, pull in enemies. That Bloodthirst. Yeah, it's 50 or 10% attack speed. More attack speed. But I think this is kind of nice. I'd get to pull people in. But this is over 5 seconds. That's not bad. Wait. No, never mind. It's the bleeding damage. It's over 5 seconds. I thought she goes into Whirlwind for 5 seconds. Pulls monsters in. But I could use a way to pull monsters in. More the merrier. Well, so stick with her here. And we have another point available on him. And I can finally try this one. Yeah, I can finally try Bastion. This is really good. Oh. So Inspiration has 2 components to it. It's Ground Slam and Bastion. But I don't know when he uses these skills. Either way, though, if he uses Ground Slam and then Bastion, then I can do 25% and 15% increased damage. But likely it's only going to be one of those that are going to be active at any given time. I think. When Valiants trigger, your next 4 core skills within 10 seconds deal 25% increased damage at cost no resource. Wow. I wonder, there's like a rune that allows you to eat up all of your resource to do up to 100% increased damage. I wonder how that interacts with this. And Final Crater and Burst inflicts vulnerable for 4 seconds. Yeah, there's a lot of ways I can play around with this. I don't know if I'd prefer to get vulnerable or to get this. Because having ways to get, like, to apply vulnerable would be useful too on some of my other characters. On this one, I have vulnerable anyway. So I'd probably want to even get the ones that give overpower from Varyana. But, yeah, it's okay. I don't know which button it is for... oh. Okay, Shift M gives me my mercenaries. Okay, so we got Bastion, and then later I'm gonna try Inspiration and see how well that works. I thought that I could have both of those effects active. Maybe I can, but I don't know how often he really uses it. Oh, this is a direct upgrade to my current one. Ah, this one gives me overpower too. Guaranteed overpower. Well, this is perfect. Basic skill I cast. Well, this would boost my damage by itself, but I'm not really paying too much attention to the aspect at the moment. Try to see how far I can get on Thorns and Tempers for plus damage. Where's the Blacksmith. Gorilla Finesse. Defensive damage. Bastion. I think Bastion is actually boosting my thorns, right? Oh, that's cool. But definitely need more damage. Imagine some cheesy all thorns build. Like, where you can actually apply your thorns to your hits with Spiritborn. Like, probably make a leveling build like that next season if they don't rescale. Oh, max roll gorilla damage. Yeah, if they don't rescale all this thorn stuff. Alright, I'm gonna add a Kyovashad real quick. I'm gonna adjust the difficulty to expert, and I'll see how far I can get. But I'm gonna switch it back down to normal eventually once I start struggling, because I do want to see exactly how much XP I'm getting just from the campaign alone. I mean, I know I did a bunch of other stuff too along the way, but I guess what I want to see is like from like level 30-ish to like to 60. If on normal mode I can actually get all the way to level 60 without having to run any strongholds. If so, then yeah, this is without a doubt the quickest leveling method if you're playing solo, although you do need Vessel of Hatred. Also, again, not counting caches and help from other people or characters. Alright, Iru's here, and can finally pop these.
He's strong for having such a fresh... I might have helped a bit. I guess not. Come. We can get a good view of the river from the southern cliffs. Let's start our search there.
Alright, yeah, let's try to skip past some of this. Well, I should try to kill some of these monsters and see just how badly that goes. For Nayrel with her. Yeah, I'll wait until I get to the next area and then I'll... Oh, no, hold on. I got a big pack here. Hey, I managed to kill them all instantly with that vortex. Yeah, I'm still doing a good amount of damage. Even without thorns applying to my blood boils, it still managed to kill him. Vortex will kill him. No, it didn't. Yeah, still do plenty of damage. I'll keep it on Penitent for a little while. But... what is that?
Something the matter?
No. No, I'm fine.
Is that a heartbeat? Maybe something to do with Nayrel having the soul stone, since I've been touched by hatred. Spider Forest. Oh. Spider Forest, I see. Yeah, really did take the locations from like Act 3 D2R, put it in this game. In some ways. Oh, I got a buff from Iru there. I don't know what this buff does, but see my guy's glowing. There we are. It's gonna be one of these search missions. Have to run around a bit. See? Oh, what is this? $709.
You said she kept a prisoner. Of what nature?
A moment of rest. A moment he isn't whispering in my ear. That's all I need. The Kuros Docks rest. Oh, he isn't whispering away. I'm guessing Mephisto.
A moment of rest.
Yeah, there.
A moment he isn't whispering in my ear. That's all I need. The Kuros Docks. Rest. A moment of rest. A moment.
You look troubled. Are you all right?
Man died screaming.
Ah,
I hope
this
your
guy.
friend knows what she's doing.
Nayrel was on her way to the Kuros
The docks
Docks.
are northwest up here. You should be able to find your way. Go on. I won't be far behind.
How would they know which way is northwest? Knowing survivors. Oh, where will you
Just
be?
following a hunch. Go.
Alright. Path laden blood. Quest complete. Quest progress saved. I got 166,000 XP, so half the level. 7 Vessel of Hatred. Survivors. Okay. I can go through here and explore this location too. There are like no towns and no strongholds that I can see either. Maybe those are all the areas that are fog of war, but yeah. What is this
Someone
area?
must have seen Neyrao.
Ah,
I should ask around.
well, this looks a little bit familiar. Ah, this is the docks. And this leads outward now, but this town does look kind of similar to
Is she still
how
inside?
it looks in D2R.
And don't go looking for her either. The place is cursed.
Found her. I'm gonna finally have a waypoint at Kuros Docks. See anyone with a missing arm?
That girl brings doom with her. Riled up the whole town.
And wasn't it something? Haven't had excitement like that since the cobbler spiked the stew.
Right.
I saw her 10 days ago.
Where?
Fisherman's home. End of the docks.
Are you all right?
The fisherman was choking, covered in tar, begging for help. And she walked right past him, barely even noticed him. Who does that?
Look at it. A hunk of old metal. But Akarat's breath and magic pulsing off of it. You can feel how old it is. That's the power of a Skatsini artifact. My grandparents practiced Skatsum, but they converted to Zakarum. They wanted to protect us. Is that truly the right choice? Look at it.
Okay.
A hunk of old metal.
Anybody else? This guy.
Akarat's breath.
Not for a few days, but she stayed in this house. The fisherman offered the girl shelter when no one else would.
Yeah,
And
we're
what
fishermen.
did he get for it? Eaten by hollows. Same as anyone else who goes looking for her.
All right. Looks like we finally have our reunion with Neyrel. See if there's stuff here. Yeah, this is cool though. It's here's somebody else.
I wouldn't go much further than here, stranger. Hollows will tear you apart, turn you to sludge. All I'm saying is, if it's death you're seeking, there's better ways to go.
Nice. Go to the dock house. All right.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Tissue. Lacquer of the hollows coats the wall. Small tenders reach out to you, seeking the meat of your flesh. So as pieces of this hollow's carcass slowly dissolve before your eyes, purged by the magic of the Gidbin. Okay. The Gidbin is clearing everything out. Yes. Pinned underneath a grisly corpse, you find a blood-stained page torn from a book. The Devastation of Kurast, a first-hand account. All right.
Spirits. What happened here? Did Neyrel do this?
Zero.
Hollows.
I know there's Neyrel's doing, but it's
Wherever Neyrel
she's in danger.
goes, there they are. She or that prisoner of hers are being hunted.
All I found was this page torn from a book.
Let me see that. The devastation of Kurast. A first-hand account. I think I know who wrote this. There's only one place Neyrel could have taken this from. Come.
Follow Iru.
This is the Gidbin, child. It protects us from the Hollows.
and all the evils of the world.
In here, it's an archive of sorts. Ugh. More of that foul stuff. Neyrelle was definitely here then.
Ormus's staff. Time-worn metal staff, a thick layer of dust coats its ornate decorations.
Looks more
Scrolled
like a
manuscripts.
madman's den than an archive in here.
This place was a sinking ship.
Would you believe it was both? She must have been looking for something. See what you can find.
This place was a sinking ship, and Ormus a rat hiding in its bilge. The mad feast in Travancore was felt from one horizon to the next, twisting every sorry sought caught in its gravity. Until the Gidbin, that is, Ormus gave it life, the ship ceased to sink. Alright. Kalim's will? This shattered flail hums with faint magic. It seems someone attempted to repair it after it was broken. Lam Eason's tome. The book weighs heavy in your hand. Collected in its pages are arcane musings on the nature of Sketsimi magic. A couple of chapters have been torn out. I recognize these items. These are, again, this entire act seems to be a lot of direct references to D2R. Ichor-stained page. This page details Mephisto's imprisonment beneath Travancore. In lurid detail, it tells of the ultimate failure of that prison and the utter chaos that ensued. You recognize Neyrelle's handwriting in the margins. Don't repeat their mistakes. Oh, here we are. More hollows. And I can pull them in with Vortex, and still I do a good bit of damage, but still not enough to immediately kill them. If I hadn't put on all these like tempers, there's no way I'd be doing this much to them. Whose archive was this?
An old friend. Goes by the name of Ormus. I was just a boy when I met him. Scavenging old ruins, sticking my nose where it didn't belong.
He must be super old.
And he was the village nut. Caught me pilfering from his collection. Slapped me on the back and said I reminded him of his own boyhood. He's moved on to bigger and better things now.
These books all mention a place called Travancore.
Travancore? Why would she go there?
I found her notes. I think she hoped to learn something from it.
To learn? Travancore is the site of the Zakaroom's bloodiest tragedy. She's mad for going there. You're even worse for following her. And I'll not think about what that makes me for choosing to go with you. We'll need help if we're to survive. A Lightbringer's boon. Come, there's the ritual site south of here. I know just this spirit to call on. If we're lucky, he might even answer.
Probably answer because I'm here, right? Okay, how much XP was that? Another half, or close to half a level. Travel to Anucha Ikaberia. Okay. So, heading over here then. What else is happening in town?
Well, Wekuke picked a fight with Welio, and Obawu was caught kissing Chutame. Oh, and Uak says he nearly caught the lion.
There are no lions in Nahantu, Ime. You keep spreading rumors and the children might just believe you.
Alright, let's go then with Iru. And Rahir's almost at rank 4. I think it's Shift M for Mercenary, right? Pretty soon I'll be able to get Inspiration, but let's see what else I'll end up getting from him. I'll check that after I make it over there. This way. Nah, there's other regions.
A drag infestation. Help me uproot it.
Yeah, they take a while to die now. No. Yeah, they're still.
Now, could you clean up their mess? This place was meant to be sacred, not a brew house for drag slop.
I'll talk to Iru in a second, but yes, let's check report. Additional legendary item. Chance of being a cache of items with defensive aspects. Bartering becomes available upon reaching character level 15 and rank 5 report with any mercenary. Alright. The upgrade will go into effect on the next new stock delivery. Bartering. Legendary armor and gold. Masterworking materials. Oh, so I can get opposite off of this. Additional legendary item will be offered when bartering. Oh, that's the perks. Living steel cache and legendary armor. Gold, gem fragments, scattered prisms, legendary armor. And this one's just 100 pale marks. I mean, I've heard people say that they get a lot of their gear through bartering, but never had a chance to do it myself, so I'm not sure. Report by completing most activities. Oh, and then I think that after my tier 10 reward. Oh yeah, tier 10 reward gives me, I guess, both of these: the Grand Rahir cache and 100 pale marks. And then after that, I'll just keep getting the Rahir cache, I think. At least for this guy. Is there anything else I must do to prepare?
You've done plenty. In cleansing the space, you cleansed yourself. All that's left is to reach out.
Right.
Lost
Where are the dregs?
souls drunk on the toxins of the wilds. Usually travelers from other shores who didn't know a thing about this patch of sanctuary and never cared to learn. They twist the jungle to their needs, squeeze its lifeblood into poisons. They take and take and take. Careful you don't sip from their brews. You might find yourself hooked as they are.
What spirit are you calling on?
Ah, you wouldn't know him. He keeps to himself.
Okay. Reaching through the veil. I am ready.
Heni oiso hana vihacho akarat.
Who are you?
Spirit of
Ask
Akron.
such a boon of me.
You know me, Great One. I am Eru, Elder Spiritborn of Nahantu, faithful steward of the Spirit Realm, and ever your servant.
Rise, Eru. I did not seek service in life, nor do I need it now. Tell me why you seek this gift.
We march on the cursed city of Travenkal to save a friend. She is in great danger.
Ah, my child. Your intent is pure, but to place yourself as a giver of salvation can only lead to disappointment and despair. If you do not give her the strength to save herself, you are only postponing loss. But this much I will do. I shall lend you my light to open your way into the darkness of Travenkal. And when next we speak, perhaps you will have found greater understanding. Eru, Wanderer,
Wanderer.
Sewuni Hu Pakik.
What does that mean? That spirit knew me.
You should consider yourself lucky. You've got less to prove than the average boon seeker. He's given us protection against the Hollow Rot. We'll never get a better chance than this. Meet me outside Travenkal.
Yeah. The spirit of Akarat's voice kind of reminds me of Tyrael's from D2R. Reaching through the veil.
Blood feels like fire in my veins. Could it be?
Join me, will you?
Yep.
Lilith.
Could it be Lilith? Thought it would be Neyrelle. Tell me about Travenkal.
Travenkal is the heart of every bad thing that's ever happened in Nahantu. A primeval was caged here once. Broke his bonds. Killed the city. Would kill the world if we let him.
Okay. What are we waiting for?
Swells abroad as far as the eye can see, and you're chomping at the bit to wade right in. Slow down, friend. You may have a spirit's blessing, but this place smothers all holy things. To make things worse, the whole city is walled off. To keep us out, or Neyrelle in, I don't know.
Ask Iru to start the ritual?
I'll need to tend our connection to the spirit. Keep the flame lit, so to speak. The ritual might attract attention, though. So be ready. And watch my back. Wehacho akarat. Haeoka. Lakusa ipakun kehegan.
Alright, there's another level up. Okay. I think by now I should... Hey, it's Travenkal. I think I'm actually going to put a point of that key passive I was talking about earlier.
There. The spirit lights our path.
Okay. Let me check my key passives really quickly. Noxious Resonance. Your critical strikes cause your poisoning on an enemy to burst, dealing 100% of the total poisoning instantly to them, and 20% of it to surrounding enemies before removing the poison effect from the primary target. Damage increased by 30% of your critical strike damage bonus. So, if I can get some, like, poisoning damage over time, I can cause it to blow up with Noxious Resonance. Kind of wonder if that has to do with a lot of the centipede skills. Prodigy's Tempo. This might be for Jaguar. Or maybe not, actually. Every third consecutive cast of the same basic skill increases all purchased skills ranks by 2 for 5 seconds. Every third consecutive cast of the same core potency skills reduces all skills active cooldowns by 10%, by 2% for each of their skill ranks. So, for each of their skill ranks? But I mean, like, if I have this at like rank 20 because of items, would that help reduce all my gorilla schools cooldowns? Or Devour? Yeah, a lot of resets on this class. It's like all resets and movement. Really does feel like a League of Legends champion. The base spirit of a skill cast grants movement speed, damage reduction, 30% for gorilla, attack speed, and life per second. Casting a skill of a different base spirit swaps to the new bonus and increases core stats by 50% for 5 seconds. That's kind of crazy. So if I have like 2,000 dexterity, then it would go up to 3,000. That's a massive boost. It's just a straight 45% damage increase to vulnerable enemies too. Making an enemy vulnerable, your next direct damage dealt to them. Oh, but it will heal me, generate vigor, and remove the vulnerable effect though. Okay, well, if it removes the vulnerable, that actually might be counterproductive to what I would want. So, might not be the way to go. I'd probably choose this one. just reduce my other cooldowns of all of these. It's either that one or adaptive stances, but yeah, probably this one I wouldn't really mess around with because my build doesn't really use poison anyway, but maybe I can try. Maybe I'll try Violet Strikes first, just because that's this one I would not use unless I had a poison build specifically, and I don't want to respec all the way into a poison build. This one I can use just to try it out, but then I'll probably go to this one, and then later I'll try adaptive stances. This light, will it protect us?
So long as you stay close. So, stay close.
I can't save you a second time.
Wait, what's applying oh, they're all vulnerable naturally? Oh, because maybe that's what the game is.
I can't save you a second time.
There's no light here, like they can't see anything, so they're marked as vulnerable by the game. But yeah. I do like the sound effects of the skills though. Thrash sounds like it hits really hard.
Come back. You won't survive out there.
Actually, yeah. What does happen if I come back here? What if I just leave him? Ah, no. They'll probably just ignore him until I come back, I bet. Alright. Speak with your... Oh, they adjusted the fragment cap finally. So you can actually have more gem fragments now. That's good. I can feel the blessing working through the light.
We'll need to spread this light across the city, one sconce at a time.
Oh. Pitch black in the city, I guess. What is this beacon?
Ravenkal was a Zakarum city. These old hunks of metal still remember the holy light they once carried. They are anchors for the spirit I called on. They strengthen his boon, offer a place for his energy to rest, and a moment of respite. Not just for us, but for the spirits of all who perished here too.
Alright. Light the ancient braziers with spirit fire. Well, I guess I could go this way. I got on a horse for it. Or not, I guess I have to climb down. Right. I can just use my ultimate here and let my ultimate deal with all these. I do a lot of damage though, probably because it's penitent difficulty mode. Wait, lighting the fire. Yeah, gotten like full level so far. It's not too bad actually. The amount of... It's not like I need like 4 or 5 hits to kill each of them. It's only the elites that take a little bit longer, but yeah. Penitent difficulty is probably better since I got the 175% XP boost. But yeah, again, the vast majority of my XP is coming from the campaign missions anyway. Here's the last one. There we are. And meet with Iru at Durance of Hate. Yeah. That's where Mephisto used to be. I feel like I'm like halfway. Oh, quest 6 out of 10. Okay. I'm guessing, yeah, that I'm halfway through the campaign at this point. I guess. How long have we been at this for? It's been about like 5 hours. Yeah, it might be a 10-hour campaign for me. Then I don't know how long it'll take me to get from like 50 to 60. But then of course I'm like already on quest 6 out of 10, and yeah, I mean, unless this is like quest 6 out of 10 for this particular part of the campaign. But yeah, I also did a bunch of those side quests with mercenaries and all, so I don't know, maybe I'm actually further along because I had to take time to go do all those too. Look like you want to ask me something.
Let's be honest with one another. Hmm? Wherever your friend goes, death follows. Now she walks right into Travancal. Right into the old prison of the Lord of Hatred. Tell me the truth. Neirel's prisoner. Who is it?
I don't know.
Mephisto.
Oh, Mephisto.
Well, it's out in the open now. I'm not saying I like it, but there might still be time to save her. Are you sure he's the prisoner? Doesn't matter. Let's go. Into the dark.
Another full level. Flickering Light, 397,000 XP, so almost a full level up. Search the Durance of Hate with Iru for signs of Neyrel. I'm gonna go in a second, just to check. Yeah, quest 7 out of 10, so... No, I think this is just for this specific mission. I still probably have plenty of parts to visit. 1, 2, 5, 7, 8. Yeah.
The Durance of Hate. Mephisto's prison once.
Okay, let's get through all of this.
Something else. I'd hoped to never come here.
I'm gonna switch off and go to adaptive stance, maybe. Yeah. I know that in the Jaguar Hall, or the Spirit Hall, I can unlock another one now too. But I want to try these first. Base Spirit of a skill. So right now I have attack speed. Oh, the base spirit. I see. Because all of my skills are tagged as gorilla skills now, but each of these originally came from one of the spirits. So in the case of Vortex, it was Eagle. So if I use like a gorilla skill and then an Eagle skill, then my stats go up by 50%. Wow. That's a huge damage increase you can get just from that. If I activate that, 65 and 61. Goes down to 40 and 61. Okay. I think I'm gonna try Prodigy's tempo. I just wanted to see what the effect of all that was gonna be, but yeah, let's see what Prodigy's tempo has for us. So if I get like this and that, and I have everything on cooldown, and then I start hitting stuff with my core skill, that should reduce cooldown, right? Yeah, it's actually working. Right, what is out here? Pulling them all in, hitting them with my core skills that are no longer easily killing everything. Ooh. Words of hate. Didn't explore this one room, but I think that's okay. Open the sealed door. Yeah, cutscene. There she is.
What has Mephisto done to you?
We have each played a part in what has happened here. Friends, you told her you trusted her more than yourself to do what she thought was right. You abdicated your choice to this child, and she has already been poisoned by the stone. Going to war with me will only make her suffering worse.
I...
She will die before she surrenders. A wasteful outcome for both of us. How long do you think she can survive?
I was actually expecting her to embed the soul stone in her forehead or something, given the way she was looking at it in this cutscene. Alright, after this mission, I've tried everything now on, oh, this is, boss. Okay. I'm just gonna activate all my attacks here. So every third hit, right, with, this rock breaker? Crushing it. to figure out every third consecutive cast. So. Oh, another cutscene. Well, it's mid-combat. What is this?
Only she can unmake her prison. Seek Abulan, for he has strength to lend her.
We must trust him. Go! Into the portal!
Well... I want to see what else is out here. Get a chance to finish viewing everything. Hey, this one has dexterity and armor. I think I'd use that, but yeah, I'll probably replace my gear pretty soon. And then I'll switch it over to normal mode after. Okay, back to where we started. I don't know where she went, though.
She couldn't be much older than Faye. Whatever it takes, friend. We'll free her.
So I guess each of the mercenaries has dialogue for this one. For this particular event. Quest 7 out of 10. The Heart of All Rot. Speak with Iru outside Durance of Hate. Aggro does appear and lend its aid. The free Neyrel. Who is Abulan? How will he help Neyrel?
Abulan is a spirit. As for how he'll help, only Akarat knows. Abulan saved my life once, a long, long time ago. Funny to be asking for his help again.
Neyrel doesn't have long, does she?
No. I don't think she has long at all. That trance is the one thing keeping Mephisto at bay. If we interrupt her now, she'll be lost to us. But don't give up on her yet. This is Nahantu. Help is needed, so help is offered. And Akarat believes she can still be saved. That's enough for me.
I couldn't even... Like, when I was in that last room, the sides were sealed off, and I couldn't even see Neyrel after the cinematic was over. Strange.
Who else?
Akarat.
It was Akarat, the prophet?
He was...
beautiful. I know. I think he's the reason Neyrel is still holding on. Akarat said that Neyrel needs Abulan's aid.
That spirit was Akarat the prophet,
If he believes
wasn't
Abulan can help her, we'd best listen. Go. Leave Travenkar. Travel southeast. We'll meet in Korast.
Another level. Leave Travel southeast. We'll meet in Kurast. Nice. And yeah, Rahir is rank 4 now, which means I can use inspiration. 703,000 XP. That was more than a level up this time. I wonder how close to the end we are here, because it says quest 8 out of 10. But I don't know, maybe that's just for this specific chapter. There's going to be more parts to the storyline. Others were saying that it only took like 5 hours though, so I'm not sure. We'll have to see how well all this goes. I have 3 points here. Oh, I need to actually set this back to normal mode, I think. Yeah, pretty sure the quest rewards are not affected by what difficulty, at least if what others have said is the indicator to go by. Oh, Kurast Bazaar. I think this is the main city in Nahantu, given by how fancy that waypoint looks.
When I was just a child, I met a traveler, just like you, passing through. Has it been that many years already? When I was just a child, I met a traveler.
Urast Bazaar.
Like you.
Hey, you! Yes, you.
Before I do any of that, I'm gonna go to Kyovashad and set it back to normal. And then I'll equip the rest of my equipment that I found as upgrades. I'll temper accordingly. Swordcast Vortex. Yeah, I think that's probably better right now. Yeah, upgrading all of my equipment now. I will temper with gorilla damage, but let's see if what my damage is like without thorns. I don't need to check it in Penitent. All my damage is coming from thorns, so Penitent difficulty will be impossible to take. It'll probably take forever to kill anything without the thorns bonuses I'm getting. Have I not found an upgrade for my weapon? Maybe not. This is an upgrade to what I'm using right now. Oh, that was a helm. Oops. Alright, let's salvage everything first. I'll make things a bit easier to look through. Dex, max life damage. Damage and attack speed. Yeah, these are legendary rings. I think those are more valuable here. And this one gives me 53 armor. What I think I value most.
What do you need?
Alright. So this is all my old equipment. I think I can safely get rid of them now. At least for the time being. Hold on a second, actually. Alright. Let's keep going here. Salvage it all. Oh, this one is actually an upgrade over what I'm using. At least in terms of armor, so.
You can take what's left.
Yeah, I'll salvage this too. Okay. Let's
Cleanse these both
see if
I promise to become your most devoted.
we can adjust some of our.
I mean it this time.
There. Some armor. Vigor per second. Yeah, that's fun. I'll keep that. 1 life per 5 seconds. A useless stat. I can get armor on it. Feels a lot easier to get armor than it used to. Wonder if they changed that too. I'll keep the vigor per second. Yeah, almost have 500 armor, which is almost half, taking almost half damage from monsters, or at least physical damage.
Another time, then.
Upgrade to my weapon. Yeah, there's definitely some better weapons I can get, but we'll wait until we get our next. We'll do this now while I'm here. This is the hardest hitting one, so I'll use this. Max life. Max life. I mean, I wouldn't normally do this, but I have unlimited gold, so I can afford to keep re-enchanting. Alright, now we can temper. Gorilla finesse. After this, I can probably hold off on upgrading for a while. Hoping. Really? Really? Damage to knock down enemies. Really doing everything but giving me the one roll that I wanted. I did get lucky with the first few rolls on my other gear, so I guess it sort of makes sense here. Bastion. This one already has gorilla damage. And all of these used to have thorns, which I could very easily put right back on if I wanted. But I want to see how well this build does without the thorns. Yeah, I want to try it. I'll also get Narcolm in this just for some free damage.
witchcraft here, only honest magics.
There's a maximum roll on intercom too. I think I salvaged one last night. Wait. Nope, that was the wrong thing. Meant to put it on this weapon.
Father bless.
Alright. Let's go back. I came here originally because I wanted to switch the difficulty level, but I want to actually try to see just how big the difference in damage is without my thorns now. But, you know, having upgraded most of my gear to higher item power, but worse rolls on some items.
Eru sent me.
What is it?
He asked me to point you to the council chambers at the Sikurat's Peak. They've pulled him into a meeting. Looked bad. Whose feathers did he ruffle this time?
Hi, Dottie. You were asking, cool new player? I mean, first time to Spiritborn? Yeah, I'm a first time Spiritborn player. Which is kind of ironic considering I just finished Torment 1 to 4 with my Barbarian yesterday. And I did Companion Druid at Torment 4 at the beginning of the season. I've already made it to Torment 4, and I've done some of the Tormented bosses and all that. I just haven't done any of the Vessel of Hatred specific content. Because I knew that there was going to be some people who don't own the expansion, and I wanted to get to Torment 4 without accessing like mercenaries and runes, and the campaign is a leveling method. So I kind of saved that and the Spiritborn for last after I made it through to Torment 4 with the other characters I was interested in leveling. So yeah, first time to Spiritborn indeed. I'm just going to quickly mention, I'm going to link my I'm going to link my Twitch chat here in case you want to talk in real time, because the responses you might be hearing from me are quite delayed since YouTube is much slower than Twitch is. Yeah, so always got to throw that out there. Okay. Complete Undercity Whale of the Forgotten. That's probably some quest-related thing. Madman Crowned. Okay, quest 9 out of 10. Speak with Ormus in the council chamber. So yeah, this is just one of the quests in this act, I guess. I don't know how many acts this new quest line adds. I see. Cool. Hope you enjoy the campaign. Yo, thanks. Are you...
And that's what I intend to do.
Are you playing the season, Dottie? Are you playing Spiritborn? What's your situation?
How novel. I'm being serious, Ormus.
This guy's been around for like forever. He's been around since D2R. Okay, he's titled The Undying. Or if he's got like immortality or something. Yeah, so we're just sorting all this out. Yeah, it is pretty cool. I'm enjoying myself as Spiritborn. I'm new to Spiritborn. I have never actually tried Spiritborn, so I don't know too much about them. I just know that Spiritborns are like really strong. They can clear like pit 150. And the Quill Volley is very powerful. But yeah, are you? Yeah, I was kind of curious to learn more about your gameplay right now, Dottie. Like, are you playing Spiritborn, and how are you finding this season so far? Okay, Ormus, Madman Crowned. I need to find Abulan. If there's any chance you can help Nerel, I must
And
try.
who are you, stranger, to ask after Arbulan?
A friend. My friend. I vouch for him, without hesitation.
Arrow.
Abulam will not be easy to find. He has a mural in the Undercity, but it's in the old tongue. You will need an interpreter.
I'll interpret. If Eru believes Arbulan needs to be found, so be it.
Is she also
Thank you,
Spiritborn?
Maka. Let's go before she changes her mind. Meet me outside.
Why do you speak your own name aloud?
Stranger! Watch your tongue!
Calm yourself, Iso. Ormus isn't some fledgling to be cupped in your hands. You speak to Ormus, stranger, but not Ormus alone. Sometimes he shares his voice with others. At this moment, you also speak to Adaja, the first breather. She greets you.
Right.
How does anyone know Eru? He insinuates himself into your life, and lives are
Usually.
usually better for it.
Okay, so I've talked to both of them. Now I talked to Iru outside the
Looking
council
a little
chambers.
pale. What's wrong?
Apparently Mephisto's talking to me. That's why. It was 9 out of 10. No, there's no way that this is going to be the end of the storyline because not even factoring all the area that's still in the fog of war. But I haven't even seen Lorath yet. And yeah, I think this act is about rescuing Nerel or trying to rescue Nerel. And then after that is going to be figuring out what happened to Lorath. So there's 2 parts to all of this. Yeah, playing Spiritborn, having fun with the bugged OP class. Hey, yeah, no problem, man. It's I want to say nice to meet a fellow Spiritborner, but I think that that's pretty much everyone this season, isn't it? But okay, glad to hear you're playing Spiritborn, or enjoying this season and having fun with the bugged OP class. Are you like how far in the game have you gone? Are you in Torment 4 now, or like how far have you made it? If you need any help with the pit or tormented boss runs, I have well, and or like Obdicite. I can like do like Infernal Hordes for that. I can help you with that. Just let me know. Yeah, right now I'm just trying to go through the Spiritborn or through the campaign with the Spiritborn, I guess. Because yeah, this is again, I haven't actually played the campaign. I've been meaning to for a while, and I've wanted to try Spiritborn, so I'm doing both of those today, and I've been having quite a bit of fun with it. Nice kind of change of scenery from all the runs I was doing, grinding Obdicite and glyphs for my other characters. So, yeah. Okay, let's continue here with Iru. Who is Maka to you?
Maka? She's a friend. Of sorts. A bit rude, a bit rash. We've butted heads over the years. You can trust her, though.
Thank you for vouching for me, but
But what? What's wrong?
There's something you need to know. I was once fed the blood of a demon. Lilith. That blood forged a bond from me to her. I killed her, but she's still a part of me. I know it. You vouched for me at the council. You called me your friend. Would you take it back, knowing what I carry with me?
ages ago, when I was a child, a spirit came to our town. Wherever the spirit went, death followed. So a Spiritborn, Tata, he stands up, asks the spirit, "Why do you bring death to my town?" The spirit tells him the truth. "I'm lonely. I just want some company."
I've heard this story before.
Walk with me. Tata takes the spirit's hand. Spirit and Spiritborn leave the town together, bonded for life. The spirit will never be lonely again, never hurt another soul. The town is saved. But Tata is bonded with death. He can never return home. Never will.
All right. Yeah. Don't mind me going. Well, I hope people in chat don't mind too much that I'm going quiet during these dialogue scenes. I just like listening. I don't like interrupting. What the characters are saying. Again, this is my first time going through the campaign, so it's a lot of fun for me to just sit and listen. I chime in when I have some thoughts here and there, but otherwise, I enjoy just slowly going through this. The next time I do this campaign, it's going to be some variation of a speed run to try to see if I can get XP quickly out of this. But for now, I'm just enjoying myself. Madman Crown, why are you telling me this?
You saved your home. This Lilith, she is dead. Just an echo in your blood. What you're feeling now is the misery of being the one who must live with her. Don't let the misery drown you. And don't fear my judgment of all things. You must remember the home you saved. Hold it close to your breast. Because it's the only thing you have.
Thank you, Arrow.
Don't get used to it. Go. You have a mural to find. The Undercity is through here. Go. Find Abulan's mural. Maka and I will join you shortly.
Okay. Oh, Kurost Undercity. This is the place where everyone goes to do their, well, to get all their loot. I wonder what else you can get from here. What kind of rewards? Yeah.
Thought my days of plumbing muck-lined tunnels were over. Ooh, you're keeping me young.
Oh yeah, this is still penitent. Do I do any damage to them? This is not too bad. This actually isn't as bad as I expected it for being on penitent, but yeah, I definitely need to keep Vortex on him. This is also without any aspects to... Oh, well, I do have Inner Calm on my weapon, but yeah, I haven't actually imprinted that many aspects at all. Oh, do I generate more vigor because I'm hitting multiple targets? Yeah, I think I am. I thought that the way this works is it's generating 8 vigor for every cast, but no, I think it's for every one that I hit. So there's a difference between that and Druid. I think Druid can only generate a set amount of spirit per... I actually don't even remember how much spirit that Wind Shear generates anymore. I don't usually use it that often. Like once I get Claw. Claw's single target. Yeah, I'm gonna set this back to... normal mode. Yeah, I mean, I got a chance. Whoa, right. No, there was one last thing. I need to set Spirit Hall. Choose Spirit. And we're gonna set the other... Wait. Confused here. So, there's Gorilla, and then there's a secondary... So, okay, it's like a primary and a secondary Spirit. Because I thought that... Okay, yeah, the effects are definitely different. The maximum ferocity increased by 1. Yeah, okay. I thought that it would be like I could choose gorilla and I could choose eagle. And then I'd have all my skills be gorilla and eagle skills. But no, no, this is a secondary effect. Select a spirit as my passive skill. Maximum ferocity increased by 1. And 1 stack of ferocity whenever you kill an enemy or damage your boss. For every 4 meters I move, I increase my critical strike chance. Resolve increased by 2. 5 stacks of resolve is unstoppable. And heal for every nearby enemy I've poisoned. Okay, these are less exciting than the other spirit. Yeah, I'm gonna call this like primary spirit or active spirit, and secondary spirit or passive spirit there. So let's use, I guess, the eagle spirit, I suppose. I don't think that really increases my damage very much, though. I thought that the impact would be more profound, but it's not. Accumulate 1% of your maximum life as barrier every second up to 10%. Oh, okay, so I could just always have a barrier up. Taking damage prevents additional accumulation for 5 seconds. Yeah, sure. Again, at this point, I don't know if there's really any there's really anything I can pick up that's just free damage. But focal point might be a good starting point. This for as long as I use a pole arm, it gives me lucky hit chance to make enemies vulnerable. That can help. All right, let's keep going here. Okay. I keep forgetting I'm supposed to switch. Okay, this is the last area I'm gonna do on Penitent, and then I'm gonna switch it back over to normal after this. Yeah, I mean it this time, because, yeah, like, I mean, I can still kill him, but, like, even without thorns. But, yeah, I want to get through the rest of this storyline, on normal and see, what level we end at. Even, skipping past this. Oh, are these, like, Kuros sewers or something? Yeah, I think these are, like, the equivalent of the Kuros sewers. Like, similar to what D2R had. Search the Kuros sewers for clues about Abulan. Oh, I'm on T4 already. Oh, okay. Currently just min maximum build. Have fun with the class first in the campaign. Seems like you're enjoying it. There are feelings of nostalgia of you. Yeah, actually, I have noticed. Yeah, I've been talking about that the entire time I'm doing this run. Talking about how, yeah, I definitely see there's a lot of references to D2R, which I've played before. And I know that, hey, Resplendent Chest. And a glaive. Cool, cool. That is an upgrade. Anyway, yeah, I'll figure that out later. But, yeah, I mean, even when I was going through I mean, I recognize a lot of these locations, right? Like Spider Forest, Flare Jungle. Even when I made it to Kuros Docks, one of the first things I wanted to check was if the way they laid it out was very similar to how D2R is. And it turns out that, yeah, it actually is. They didn't just, like, make Kuros Docks look, like, completely different. No, they kept it very true to what it used to be, even back then. But, yeah, no, I appreciate that you're not, like, trying to pressure me into, like, you know, getting my character boosted through the pit or anything like that, yeah. You're currently just min-maxing your build, that's cool. How far into the pit have you made it? Or did you already clear, like, pit 150 like some of the other crazy min-maxers out there? Yeah, at this point, I mean, I haven't even really started min-maxing my own build. Like, I got a couple mythics, like a couple days ago when I was just doing runs with other people for fun, but yeah, still got a long way to go to finish any of my characters that I have this season. I'm actually more looking forward to, well, I mean, I'm always looking more forward to, like, next season. They'll probably break something else next season, but yeah, I'm always, like, this season in particular, I think that if they fix a lot of the bugs that are plaguing Spiritborn, that it'll be a much more balanced and potentially fun game. At least that's what I'm thinking, anyway. You're at 150 already. Okay, I see. Oh, yeah, can't top that one. Oh yeah, right. Soar has Vortex built into it too. I keep forgetting, so I don't use it that often because I was saving it for vulnerable, but I don't even need to do that. But yeah, thanks. I will have fun with the class and the campaign first for sure. I am definitely enjoying it a lot. Yeah, getting a chance to see Ormus again. It's definitely not just nostalgia for me. Like I think. I mean, I'm just enjoying going through it. Like, I definitely heard complaints, people saying that, yeah, like, the storyline isn't, like... I don't know too much about the storyline, I just know that others have complained that, oh, it wasn't, like, the most amazing storyline. But, frankly, I don't really care. I mean, I'm enjoying still going through the storyline and seeing what happens next. Not really getting my hopes up too high for the storyline in that regard. So, right now, I'm just, yeah, just having fun with what they have provided. Yeah, this location reminds me an awful lot of D2R sewers. I'll tell you that. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna switch back to normal after this. I think, as I've mentioned. That's another thing, too. This is slowing me down right now. Yeah, it is pretty fun using this, like, using some of these Spiritborn skills. Like, this Thrash is really, really cool. Like, you get so much mobility with it. And I really do feel like I'm playing one of the League of Legends champs that have, like, a ton of mobility. Like Irelia or something. I can just, like, dash, and dash to the next one. Dash, dash, and then I can head back the same way. And I got multiple types of mobility, too. So, yeah. For you, this is probably just... You know, this is probably a very normal thing for you now, since you've been playing the Spiritborn for probably at least, like, 30 to 40 hours. I'd imagine if you're, like, at 150. But in my case, yeah, like, everything is brand new, so it's kind of fun to play. I think that the class's abilities are fun to use, but yeah, I just think that they're probably... Yeah, they need to fix a lot of the bugs that come up in endgame. Things like Rod of Capellice and all that. So, fun stuff. Enjoying myself quite a bit so far. Yeah. Man, this is a very, very long path to get to Abulan. Well, though I guess I should just be instantly clearing these. That's the main problem here. Hey, there's an overpower there. Oh, there's a healing well here, so it means a boss fight might be coming soon. Yeah, I can like pull him back too. Oh wait, my vortex is okay. Yeah, my vortex was like full, like off of cooldown right away. Even though I used it, or why that is. Yeah. Still figuring all this out. Hey there, lucky hit chance to make things vulnerable. And I think this leads me directly in to a boss fight. No, to quest Ancient Mosaic. This must be the mural or misspoke of. Figures kneel in worship. Strange spirits dot the edges. But the centerpiece is missing. Where is Abulan? Find bottom piece of mosaic. Here. Go wrong here. And there's some monsters. I could just place this and ignore the monster that's hitting me, right? Awoken Dead. Alright. Yeah, I'll be able to kill him. It'll just take a bit, I think. I'll use my ultimate here. Yeah, nah, this guy's... Like, these elites are going down really quickly, but that boss... like, taking forever to bring down. Yeah. I mean, I have tempers on some of my equipment, and I'm using, like, Inner Calm, but... yeah, definitely... like, this is not bad for Penitent, I think. I kind of wonder, like, if I were using some of my other characters, like Companion Druid or Incinerate Sorcerer, how much easier this fight might have been able to go. But, yeah. Okay, well, he's almost half. Yeah, hopefully this is the first and only boss fight I have to do on Penitent, but at least I got a chance to see for myself kind of what it's like to play on this. You know, I've done some things on hard, and then expert, and then Penitent, and then now I can go through the campaign storyline on normal, like I originally wanted to. But yeah, again, just gotta figure all this out because, yeah, like, if they don't change the way leveling works next season, then it's nice to know, like, kind of what to expect from all this. Like, I don't know if they're gonna make it so that you don't have to go through the campaign again. Probably they would. And if they make it so that you don't have to go through the campaign again, then, like, would that mean that people would still want to do it so that they can level quickly? So, gotta figure out all that. No, where do these guys come from? This is an upgrade to my existing weapon, but this one is way better. Yeah, I'm gonna be switching to that soon. Do you know now where to find Abalon?
It says this time of year, Abulan will be on his fallow walk in the field of giants.
Haven't been there in years.
Not since your trials, I'd guess. Must be what? A century ago?
Maka. The field of giants isn't far. Speak to Ormus. Tell him what we found. We'll meet you on the road.
Alright. Nice to see these portals. Okay, so they'll take us right back, but I guess these ones, or these NPCs don't have any dialogue. Dottie was saying, I actually was going to ask if you needed a boost at the beginning. Then I see you enjoying. By the way, yeah, I see that your responses are a little bit delayed, and I'm guessing that, like, my responses to you might be delayed. As I mentioned, again, I'm not trying to pressure you into. It's not like, I mean, I'm not like the doesn't do me that much good to have you like over on Twitch. It's not like I'm trying to like farm viewers over there or anything like that, but just wanted to like as a reminder because I'm like replying right away as soon as I see these messages, but the responses I'm getting back from you are like 3 or 4 minutes later. So I'm guessing that the responses when you hear me replying to you come like also 4 minutes later to you, and I don't want you having to wait that long. So, or I don't want you to have to wait that long. If you want to wait that long, that's okay. But just filling you in, it might be easier to catch me on Twitch. So just pointing that out. Yeah. Actually, was going to ask you if you need a boost of being. I see you enjoying the new class and campaign. Yeah, yeah, that's right. I am very much enjoying the new class in the campaign, and yeah, I mean, I could. I have ways I can boost myself too, of course, but yeah, like right now, I'm just going through it. I'm taking my time, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. So yeah, thank you very much for your consideration. Yeah, if I had other characters that maybe I need to get boosted or something, I will maybe I can reach out to you then and relate to that. So I didn't mention boosting anyone. That is very considerate of that is very considerate of you. So yeah, thanks. Yeah, most people are very keen on just being like, oh yeah, no, I can get you to the end game in no time. But that's obviously not what I want here. So it's refreshing to talk to someone who is very mindful and respectful of that. Boy,
I'm from Tenzawi. What about you?
Shush! Show some respect. This is the Council of Kurast, not your village feast.
Okay. Village feast. Yeah, sure. I was just listening and doing other things at the same time. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, okay. No worries then. I shall keep going on if that's the case. Yeah, so we're talking to Ormus now. Oh, hey. I actually do have another like a very important question for you. How far into the storyline am I right now? Like, yeah, I'm at the halfway point, or how much farther do I have to go before I make it to the end? Yeah, I should probably ask that because I need to. Well, yeah, I want to know how long I can expect to be doing this for. Ormus the Undying. What do you know of Abulan?
Abulan is the mender of veils. He wanders all across Nahantu, sometimes beyond.
We haven't seen him in quite some time.
He may have left us for good.
But we won't know for certain if we don't search. So we search.
Abulan, Fundament of Faith. Abulan is in the Field of Giants. We're going there to look for him.
We hope you find him. Abulan hasn't been seen for some time. We don't know what you will find in the wilds. So the Council has decided to offer you some additional aid. These stones are ancient relics from the time of the first druid. The runes inscribed on them will protect you from the evils of this world. Take them.
Okay.
Use them for good.
Oh, runes! So this is where I unlock runes. Rune words. Runes can be socketed into equipment with 2 sockets to grant powerful abilities. To activate a rune word, link a rune of ritual with a rune of invocation. You may equip up to 2 pairs at a time. Gain offering with runes of ritual to fulfill runes of invocation and unleash its power on your enemies. And then access runes through the socketables tab in your inventory. Good. Finally, I've been looking for these. And offer you some additional aid. These stones are ancient relics from the time of the first druid. Okay. And no, I mean, here, Kurast Armory Cache contains runes and armor. That is a lot of runes. Azan, Yax, Tal, Gar, Kem, and Lumrune. And I think these are all magic grade runes, but the one that I've been looking for is actually this one. I have yet to... No, never mind. No, I was looking for the rune where I can get more spirit wolves so that I can get that on my druid, but yeah. Maybe around halfway, yeah. 60% give or take. Okay, thanks. That's good to know. then I know how I'm going to divide up this campaign. That if I'm 60% of the way and I've been at this for like almost 6 hours, then yeah, I'm gonna have to put the campaign separately from the rest of my run when I try to push Torment 1. Yeah, after I make it Torment 1, I'm pretty much done with this character, I think. I'm not interested in playing Spiritborn beyond that, now that I've had a chance to experience all of their skills. By the way, Dottie, just wanted to reiterate that if you needed any help with anything yourself on like a side character, I'd be happy to help. I already have characters in Torment 4. I can't do Torment 4 stuff yet, but I can clear Torment 3 pretty easily. I can, run you through some boss mats. I got plenty of those. Not as much as some people, but enough to get you items that you might need if you want. If you have like a side character that you need help with. I wanted to posit that offer because yeah, I've been doing runs with other people recently, but just today I wanted to do this campaign finally. It's been a while. Rune crafting. Visit Alom the Jeweler. So introduces rune crafting. Let's get that. Long last. Jeweler. And rune crafting. Here's the mythic uniques. So I need Tam, Quax, and Zan with resplendent sparks. Ja Quigar. Yeah, the one that I'm really looking for is Air of Perdition. Definitely gonna need the Jaws, the Qs, and the Gars for this later on. I have Ring of Starless Skies already. And then, of course, Strat of False Death. That's another one that we don't want to mess around with, too. But Air of Perdition is the big one. Hey, Anthony Carrillo. Good to see you. You're back. Shattered Vow. Mythic Unique Polearm. I forget what Shattered Vow offers. Let me look that up really quickly. E4 Shattered Vow. Chance to become berserking. Attack speed while berserking. Damage over time and more life. Yeah, okay. This is for like those dot builds, I suppose.
Ever at your service.
Like bleeding or something. Okay. Yeah, before I go any further, I should really do as I mentioned before. And oh, I get it now. So these are just the regular waypoints, and these are like big major cities. So that's why it's marked like that. I've forgotten what the icon looks like for a major city. Okay. Finally, I can set the difficulty back to normal. And then I will activate these and go back to Kuros Bazaar. And it's time for me to go through the rest of the campaign now. This should be much quicker. I've done all the experimenting, right? Like, I'm at the 6-hour mark right now for my gameplay, or almost 6 hours, but that was doing all of the testing for, doing the runs with tempering, without tempering, with thorns, without thorns, trying out all the different skills on this class, and then looking at the different mercenaries, running all of the quests, doing all of the rune, well, I just finished unlocking runes and rune words. I don't know if I'm missing anything there. Oh, and then trying the different difficulty levels too. And seeing what what this character can do relative to those. So I feel like, yeah, we're in a pretty good spot here. Given how much time I spent experimenting with all of those, at this point, if I make a beeline for just the quests that are tied to my the expansion quest line here, it should be quick. Like, much quicker than before. Who knows, maybe we can get this done in the next couple hours. Darkening Clouds. Find Maka and Iru. Oh, right. Darkening Clouds. So, this is Act 7. Like, Vessel of Hatred. This is a really big act, I guess. Darkening Cloud. Oh, hold on. That is normal mode, too, so I don't have to worry so much anymore. So, chapter. A stairway carved from corpses. 1 out of 8. So I'm guessing that this is, because Dottie said 60% give or take, and that lines up with how much of the map I've actually explored. So I'm guessing, then, that, yeah, I just need to do 8 more quests, and then we're probably done. To help Neyrel, I mean, I don't know how Lorath is going to fit in all this, but I guess we'll see. To help Neyrel, we need to find the Tigan spirit. Abalon and beseech his help. The elder Spiritborn Maka knows a place in the field of giants where we can do that. Alright. I mean, this is for helping Neyrel, but I don't know what the situation with... Yeah, I'm gonna ignore these events now. Just full speed ahead on these quests. But, yeah, there's also still the whole Cathedral of Light and Lorath
I need to keep looking.
to deal with, so I don't know how they're gonna fit into the final
My Amma would often tell
part of the story.
tale of our ancestors who helped take down the giants when they walked this land.
Sounds like just that, a tale.
I believed him.
Be up here. City.
May Akarat guide your steps.
Trying to see if there's any...
I trekked from Kuras to Ikarfall to make some gold from mining Ikar. I left my family behind. Akarat willing, if I persist, it will be worth it. For me and for them.
I wonder how much other dialogue is around. Here's another one.
Eagle mining's dangerous work. Lost a lot of friends to it. May they rest peacefully. Unfortunately, there's too much gold to be made to find work elsewhere.
Alright. And there's one more here. It's like, I wish I got some renown for this at least.
Feel her small hand clutching mine. As she was snatched away by that vicious creature, I tried to hold on. I tried.
Ouch.
My heart breaks for you. Someone needs to end that damned bird.
I just want my daughter back. I can still
Oh,
feel her.
yeah, okay, I don't need to listen to that a second time. I think... Oh, side quests. Wayward Friendship. You seem perturbed. Did you need help with something?
Yes, I need a bit of help from an outsider. I befriended a Lacuni. Wem, I call him. I fed him a few times, and I know what you're thinking, but well, I think he's tribeless. Usually, Lacuni stay away from settlements, but some merchants caught him close to town. Poor cat. I think he was looking for me. Can you help me free him? They have him by Drowning Rock.
Ikarfall was built off the hard work of mining and trading.
So this is
ore.
Ikarfall.
I feel immense pride to see the town grow over the years. Ikarfall was built
Okay.
off the hard work of mining and
Here's
trading.
another one.
Spiritborn have always been powerful and mysterious.
That's me.
I crossed paths with one once. I'll never forget that day.
So, in Nahantu... Oh, I'm actually pretty close to, unlocking an extra skill point, at least. I have all the Paragon points from the other regions, too. But, yeah, I still need to do all the renown stuff here. And I realize that I haven't done any of the side quests. Like, all this dialogue that they're showing me, they're probably tied to side quests I do after the campaign is over. There's of Lilith. Tenets of Akarat. Oh, I see. It's basically more altars of Lilith. Side dungeons, areas discovered. Still more areas to discover. 3 strongholds. Yep, and 3 waypoints so far. So yeah, let's pushing with the quests here. There we are. Normal mode, everything just feels so much easier.
Never gets old. Look, my hands are shaking.
Let's hope Albulan feels the same way about seeing you again.
You will be given a rare gift, my friend. A glimpse into a realm that few know exist and fewer still ever touch. Its beauty will mark your soul for all time.
You've got him started now.
I was just a boy when I first reached past the veil and saw one of the ancient spirits. I knew then I would spend my life preserving this place.
Ah, so you've never been normal. I thought this all started when you trained me.
I'm not saying I wasn't afraid. The spirits are strange, grotesque, yet so very beautiful and fragile. Don't hide your fear, but do not shy away. Then Abulan may hear your plea.
We'll open up a tear to the spirit realm, so you may call out to him.
Alright.
Piwu keu, weko ho wubicha, ki hape ba.
Doesn't sound so good.
Abulan? Abulan!
Something's not right.
Oh no.
That doesn't look good. Wait, they're poison? I'm just standing in the poison. What was that?
Have breached the spirit realm.
We have to go in there.
You and me, maybe. But them? The pain will shatter their mind.
I can do pain. If it'll help Neyrel, I'll take the risk.
Neyrel has poisoned the one thing that could save her. All of Nahantu's risk for her choices.
We'll need an entryway. He had worshippers once, many years ago. They might have left something to point the way. I'll check their old grounds.
Okay. I'll try to make this right.
Me too. I shouldn't have snapped. But all this pain... I know she was guided here. But still, I curse the day she brought that stone to Nahantu.
Confront Mephisto.
Ah!
What?
This now?
Portal out of nowhere?
I'll handle this.
Fiery portal. It's always Mephisto. We carve from corpses. Fortress of Hatred.
Why did I have to be the one to choose? Did I even choose right?
She cannot hear you, Wanderer. You think you know her, but I am one with her mind.
They put the world on me. Others' burdens always on me. Mother's health,
Donan's grief, Lorath's failure. And at the end of it all, a choice they should have.
Well, I guess you could say she hates us. I guess you could say she is the vessel of hatred. Just watch. That's gonna be the
I can
ending.
no more do that than could my daughter pull herself from your blood. We are one.
Where do I end? Where do you begin? No, not again.
All right, another round, another wave of monsters. Yeah, Anthony, you're leveling a necro with mythics and.
They killed my mother.
Okay.
No, Lilith killed my mother. Because of me. I wasn't smart enough, fast enough. It's my fault she's dead.
Another wave of monsters? Yeah, there we are. You're leveling a necro with mythic / doing gear on penitent is so easy. Yeah, I don't doubt that. I mean, even having natural finesse at legendary and having unlimited gold and iron chunks, yeah, penitent on like a tune would be a joke, but mythics would really just make it like it'd probably be impossible to die if you had any mythic after level 35. Just equip it. Yeah, I believe that. Leveling with leveling on penitent. You said leveling a necro. Are you sure you don't need me to like do pit runs or anything for you? I think last time I was able to get you through that really quickly, but you know, all the power to you if you want to do it by yourself. This time, I just figured I'd extend the offer here. Mephisto, Lord of Hatred. You won't turn me against her.
You misunderstand. I come to offer you a way to aid her. She is dying, but she doesn't need to. She will survive if she frees me from the stone. The prophecy speaks true. My brothers are coming, and when they arrive, they will not bargain with you, Wanderer. You will not defeat them, not alone. We were formidable allies in hell. Our partnership could yet bear fruit. Talk to Nerel when you reach her. Offer her this relief. You let her choose me once. She may yet choose me again.
Leave the Fortress of Hatred. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. I think the decision that'll have to be made is whether or not we try to save Nerel by offering up. Oh, okay, I can just run out back into the open, I guess. Yeah, I was gonna try to leave dungeon or on Portal, that'll take me right back to Gross Bazaar, then I have to run all the way back. But if I go this way, it's okay. Off to Wikinga. But yeah, I'm guessing that the end of this storyline is gonna be that I have to choose between saving Nerel and freeing Mephisto on the world, or well, letting Nerel deal with it. That's what it looks like. Anthony, you said you're level 53. Oh, wow. That's some quick leveling. Have you done the strongholds yet? Or are you planning to do strongholds to level the rest of the way there? Iru. Darkening clouds. Mephisto reached out to me
How
again.
many times has he invited you to talk? How many times have you accepted?
More than I'd like. He thinks if he can get me alone, he can manipulate me. I know better than to listen to the wolf.
That beast really is Mephisto then?
Just an aspect of him, from what I can tell. The whole of him is held in the stone. He's getting stronger, though. That wolf has grown larger since I saw it last.
And what exactly did he say this time? Actually, don't tell me yet. I want to be sitting down when I hear the answer. Promise me we'll talk about this later.
And then we're not going to get a chance to talk with him again.
Maka will be waiting for us.
Conveniently. Okay. New quest. Forgotten Gods. Quest 2 out of 8. Level 38 now. And, okay, you're doing it right now. Good. Yeah.
You are sure they are the one Akarat called for?
Okay, well, you have fun with that, Anthony. If I could ask a small favor from you, when you're done, do please let me know how long it took you. I'm actually a bit curious. Because for me, it takes about an hour to do the strongholds, but in my case, I've done them enough that I know, like, I have a very, I guess, good idea as to what the objectives are at this point, because I've done them on so many different characters, but I don't know, maybe my 1 hour estimate for running strongholds might be a little different for others. If I were to, like, speed through everything, I think I could do it in like 45 minutes. But yeah, usually it takes me about an hour. Alright, Forgotten Gods. What are we looking for?
Other shrines, ritual sites, anything connected to Abulan. Keep your guard up. The Lakuni have made a den of this place.
Search for artifacts related to Abulan. So, let's go there then. Okay, gonna keep searching here. Let's skip all this. Hey, cave painting. Despite its age, the paint is stark and bold against the rock face. It depicts Abulan protecting humans from otherworldly entities. Alright.
Yiwu Kise. Mender of Veils. He looks like a guardian here. Perhaps he protected folks from lost spirits.
Just like the mosaic beneath Kurast.
Alright then. Let's see what else we can find.
Over there.
All right.
Another one.
Cave painting. In this painting, Apollon confers a boon onto a group of humans. It appears as if he is giving them a sliver of his own power.
Empowering people. Maybe that's how he could help Nerel.
Look, in the background, might be the gateway.
I know those columns. They are not far from here.
All right. Guess we can go to the next area. And get all that. Yeah, this guy takes a while to go down. Slay the Lakuni and talk to Iru. Is this ritual like the last?
Your circle wouldn't have taught you this one. It takes an elder's control to be at peace with the pain. Ready, Maka?
I am.
Another level up. 636,000 XP. It's like 5/6 of a level up. Cross the threshold. Do what you must. And here's another cinematic. Ooh, ouch.
You will not win. Let it move you. Let it carry you through.
The spirits take a tall price for entry.
That was a very painful ritual, and let's see. Yeah, I mean, I didn't lose any life out of it, though. Okay. Let's talk to you here. I feel cross the threshold. Oh, this is the next quest here. Cross the threshold. Plus 3 out of 8. I feel like I'm ripping in half.
That will be the ritual. It's what's keeping you in one piece. The spirit realm is constantly shifting, blending. You would too, unaided. That's the beauty of this place. It's raw energy given life. Every stone, every drop of water is no more dead than you are. Change, growth is the only law that governs here. It's nauseating, it's breathtaking, it's alien, it's primordial. And for spirits such as this handsome fellow, it's the most natural thing in the cosmos.
This
It helps. I feel the same pain. Embrace it. It will make you a better Spiritborn. Let the pain be your anchor to your body. Now, let's go. Whatever threatens Abulan threatens the whole of this realm.
Yeah, I wonder, like, he said, it will make you a better Spiritborn. But if I were like, let's say, a sorcerer, I wonder what they would say instead.
Rot on the air.
All right, I don't know if anyone's still watching, but I think that this would be a good time for me to take a break. I'll be back probably later. I'm going to be dropping the stream here. Yeah, and I guess the video. So for the video, I'll be back very shortly. But for the stream viewers, yeah, a little abrupt, but I think it would be, I've been actually at this for 7 hours. Well, I guess 6 hours. I did take I did have to go like AFK for a bit midway through. But yeah, I'll probably be back later tonight to continue this storyline, but I think that I'm just going to chill for a few hours, just kind of unwind a bit. We're still going through this, and yeah, I don't actually know how like. Yeah, I think a break would be good here. It seems like we still have quite a bit of time to go, and then we even want to make it to level 60. I still need to make it to Torment 1, so plenty more time that I still need to put towards settling all this. So yeah, I'll be back later. Thanks everyone for watching. Hope you've enjoyed so far, and maybe I'll catch you soon in the next stream or part of the video.